Hello, hello, beautiful people of the internet. Good evening, Roxanne. It's me, Sedge Stark, Curse Word, Folio, Choppy Cat, Boots into Rapier, Insane Killer 013, Vafello 02150, Cool Doge, The Chaucer, and Choppy Cat, Larfa 7. Welcome, welcome, one and all. Hopefully I didn't miss anyone. It's riskier and riskier to give that intro each time, but I do my best. All right, we march on. Hello, Choppy Cat. I said Choppy Cat. So at the end of last stream, we had a small miracle make its way to us. The city of, let's see, I wrote it down. Hold up, gotta remind myself what it is. What was the name of that town? I should be ready to be on the lookout for it. It was Lorestead, which we do not see yet, but we know they must be up here in the north part of the map. So, very cool. So, yeah, this is great. We took out their caravan and got 60 tools, which is crazy. We now have enough of a baseline of supplies to repair our armors, to fix up these spears, and that has unlocked a whole new series of fights that we can take. We need to get the cartographer to gain enough money to get all the other things that the run needs. So from the cartographer, we can get our 2,000 gold to get the banner, which will be huge. We can get other camp followers after that, etc., etc. You should unironically repair the war brands. I think I won't bother. I don't think it's a bad idea, but I think I can pull out the war brands and use them as needed, and they won't have a substantial loss in durability. Mostly I want to save the tools for repairing armors, and then at least a handful of weapons. I suppose I could put like a war brand in place of the bludgeon for like Rufin. That's probably a good idea. We should fix all the good armor. Yeah, that's another option. Another good option. We actually have pretty good armors equipped right now, though, to be honest. The only not so great armor is this one. We could probably fix up like the leather lamellars. It's not a terrible idea. Let's see what that does to us from a tools perspective to equip those. Where will that put us? 48, 45? That's also fine. Yeah, the mail coif, we should equip that too. Probably even the ancient household helmet. Those would be good to equip. So let's go ahead and do it. Yeah, looking pretty good now. Look at these chads, look at these chads. Look at these chads. The chadliest of chads. Hello, Grandmaster Crashed. So yeah, I think this is looking pretty good. What I'm thinking we're gonna do, it'll take a little bit of time, 19 hours, I guess not that much, to fix up kind of, you know, the gear that we've got right now. We just went up to fight this caravan, so what I might do is continue on this road until about here, just to see if there's any other caravans we run into, anything like that. We want to keep the team's mood high. And I want to see one thing I wanted to check too. 51. If we could get one more level on the banner to get Fort Mine for a better rally, that would be good too. So yeah, Might be able to gain a tiny bit of experience and then head on into this necro camp. Hello, Hungarian Crusader. Welcome, welcome. And then we did unlock, yeah, we unlocked the slot. We also do still need, yeah, that's right. We still need to discover a legendary location. So even after we bust these camps, we can probably explore the center of the map, this area, and look for the kind of new legendary location and get the fancy quiver. Hell yeah. Let's beat up on some caravan guards, shall we? Or caravan hands. Not even the good ones. Excellent. So I'm gonna save ammo still. I'm not gonna use any ammo that we don't need to use, basically. But we'll stand a little bit further forward and be ready to give these scrubs a good bonking. Oh, whoops. Well, that's fine. Alright, so they're gonna wait till the second half of the round, which is fine. We'll just re-spear wall up. I've got myself a watermelon LaCroix. You'd like to do a hella criticism. Oh my. What does that mean? I guess feel free. What sort of criticism have we? Who are we criticizing? Don't throw out malicious spears, that's wasting spear durability you could have used. Yeah, for less damage and the risk of them breaking. That's fair. But I think we wouldn't have been able to do the necromancer fights earlier, so I don't think it really would have mattered. I wasn't gonna do them before then, so realistically that I don't think has made any difference. Weapons do less damage? No, it's just the no, they do the same amount of damage. It's just that we don't have these are boar spears that I have equipped right now. Okay. They're hesitant to move forward. And understandably so. Okay. Now that we've got our spear mastery and spear walls on lock, we avoid taking any damage. We don't have spare tools, so premium spears getting worn out from easy fights is bad. I mean, I don't know. I still think it's worth using it. We have the spare tools right now. The extra damage is relevant. I mean, if we look at this fight, for example, the damage dealt by our spear bros was higher than any other unit. Well, our spear bro. I mean, right? But could have been either one. I don't disagree with any of my past decisions here. I think some of your criticisms are accurate. There was probably opportunities to use it previously, but I don't think it's. I think it's more of a nitpick than a major influencing factor. So appreciate the critique though, in general. Hello, Jupiter 1. Okay, I think that's all the things I'm gonna need from there. We just need the map nerd. We need the map nerd, exactly. We just need the map nerd. Interesting pathing that it took me through. Supply caravan. We're getting really close to being able to do these safely. I think if I see a small supply caravan with, like, for example, 8 units, then I think we could do it. Yeah, too bad it's too big. Exactly, Bloxor. I think 11 is beyond the threshold of being safe, especially because some billmen could just simply be too many, where they could focus down a brother and take him down. Yeah, we need a 9-person supply. That would work too. 8 or 9. Some number that's smaller. And ideally, one with like just a few billmen, because the billmen are the risky one. Yeah, very few days left for those to remain safe. Oh my goodness. Wolkenstein, whatever this city is, goat pens, and wheat fields. So I guess it'll just be food in this one. We'll still do it though. 3 to 5 billmen sounds like a lot of armor damage. Well, and beyond just the armor damage, it also sounds like a risk of death. So, not a risk that I would like to take. What city was it that had the workshop? It was Lorestead. What are these nerds up to? What are they doing? What are they doing? Just hanging out? Have you gotten the dog mascot event yet? Yeah, the one where you get the dog who's named Battle Brother? No. Haven't seen that yet. I'm not sure whether I want to take it or not. There's the risk of a brother losing a finger that might still make it worth, but I'm not sure. Panix G, hello, hello. I've got to imagine that they will move forward here in just a little bit. If you end up getting a dog, will you also end the run if it dies? No. No, the dog is allowed to die. As per like run rules considerations, I think. Oh, okay, I see. They just don't think I'm in range. Oh no, Ball and Stalin, you're right. I need to make an exclamation mark lore command. That needs to happen. It'll come soon. We need to get that on lock. Now there was a good copy pasta from earlier that I think we could work with. Looking geared, been following the series on YouTube and this got you back to play Battle Brothers again? Hell yeah, Black Fox LP. Hell yeah. That's great. You love to see it. You love to see it. Alright, so we just needed to be closer and that's what got him to move forward. Attempt 6, what's the furthest you made so far? I would say this run is probably the most progressed the team has been. So I would say actually probably the run you're watching right now. Surge uniting the Battle Bros community is something you expect to happen? Is this like I'm supposed to be Anakin Skywalker? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Try to get these nerds to run into our spears. Luckily the shielded ones will wait behind. If we can take this caravan guard out from his fragile little bean, we will. Does that make you Sidious? I think so. Slaughters the nerds. Are the noobs like the younglings? Is that what's going on? Since Slurgy keeps on killing me, true. That has been a recurring theme. Alright, we're gonna lock this guy in place so that the other nerds move forward, and then we can finish him off with daggers and flails and such. That's right, we don't talk about Goblin City from the Oathtaker run. That never happened. Okay, we're still gonna be patient. Even though the team's stronger, there's no need for us to squander our good position or do anything too risky. Hello, Eagletup. Welcome, welcome. Perfect. So, I don't want to let this caravan guard get a free attack. I guess he won't. He already did the shield wall, right? But he'll go here. Do I want him to go here? Not really. So maybe I just send Cooldoge here. We hit this guy in the head first. Well, we tried. Oathtakers was one of the most... Yeah, Oathtakers was an insane run. That Oathtaker run was... stressful. I'll say that. Yeah, let's get here for more surround. I think that's fine. Okay. Let's get our flail here. Boom! Perfect. That's what I wanted. Get that guy right in the armor. Pashi933, welcome, welcome. Glad you're able to catch it. Had a very lovely weekend. I was in the great state of Wisconsin. A lovely place. But now I'm back. And ready to play some Battle Brothers. Cheesehead, yes. Your land, yes, 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 yes. All right, so we got that leather lamellar armor, which is what we wanted. And hey, we got another boar spear. That'll be very handy. We'll want to have a backup for sure. Yeah, and then 2 9-tool caravans in a row. Yeah, so we got high rolls on the just sort of base roll of tools from the caravan, which is, of course, very welcome. You love to see it. And I probably don't need to keep a backup boar spear. I'm gonna set it to be repaired. Probably don't need to have it equipped. We'll put pocket shields on these brothers for upcoming fights though. Alright, Deep Space Cowboy, our thrower tank. Probably better take this +4 in resolve since it's here, and we're gonna grab throwing mastery. Again, the long-term plan is, because this is a no-loss run, and the constraint of not being able to enter towns means there are very few tools to bail out a brother that's in extreme danger, i.e. no smoke bombs, I am going to take rotation on like 1 or 2 brothers for those situations. And this kind of build is literally perfect for that kind of situation, because the thrower can be put in a position where they're running around the back line and then move to position where they can rotate a brother out, and all will be well. Hope we didn't go to Lacrosse/Art Detroit. I mean, I drove through it. Does that count? All right, Space Potato. This is our banner here. LaCroix, that's right, LaCroix. I also like watched a bunch of people playing lacrosse from a distance in Madison. Okay, and let's see. I might go with the +3 range defense here. I think we are going to end up grabbing anticipation on this brother. Damn American stealing your national support, your national sport. Yeah, it's one of those, it's considered kind of a hoity-toity fancy sort of sport. Let's grab Fort Mine now. Roofin, gonna be a regular old hybrid. Classic standard. And I think I will grab the +4 hit points while it's presented. And we'll grab Throwing Mastery. And Roxanne, it's me. Oof, this brother's rough. This is probably going to end up like actually truly being the trash adapter build. And I think that's how it's going to be. It's rolled almost exclusively +1s. Rocks must adapt to survive. I think actually like legit that is gonna be the build here. Call Rocks build too much paint. TMP. I think that's accurate. We should specify the type of paint. It's the L paint. It's the L paint. All right, so probably grab the hit point roll. We're not, given we're gonna do this build, we're gonna go light armor with a super heavy weapon. 80 is still comically close to being problematic on the low end, but it's totally fine. We can do all utility perks here. So this is another brother that could grab rotation to bail someone out and save someone. Look, I'll take the resolve, and let's make so it goes early in the turn order. We'll make use of this initiative. He's got dodge too, so it's not like this is that much worse than choosing a melee defense. This is a peak rotation, bro. I think so too. I could even do it now. Or we adapt. We adapt already. So we're going to be looking to give this brother ideally like a Zerk chain. And the idea is you use the staff sling a couple times, you build up some fast adaptation stacks with the terrible range skill, you miss on purpose, you swap to something that's going to one tap an awful lot of enemies, and boom, you've got it set up. Still remember your glory days in the bonk and death blow with the Kibio? Yes, that was a really great little combo. It was the fatigue neutral. Actually, was it a fatigue neutral? Might have been a nimble brother. I think you had adrenaline though. So it was nice, even with relatively low stats, to set up the death blows on the Catal brother. It worked really well. Being able to selectively choose to go before that brother was really great. Okay, so I like what I see here. Here's the things that are sticking out to me. 1, no ghosts. We don't have a banner yet, so like, let's not deal with that. 2, a fallen hero. This might be a stinky, stinky armor that we can dagger down. We've got good daggers on the team. We'll have to see. We do have weapons that can push the fallen hero in case that ends up being a necessary thing to stop someone from dying. And we also have, you know, shields to push them. So, feeling pretty good about it. So what I'm gonna do now is actually put pocket shields on our spear bros so that they can pull those out in case they got, you know, they get got. If we lose a bro this stream, it'll be this fight. I'm not sure if that's cursing me in a positive or negative way. Unclear. Let's see, let's make sure we've got some good daggers ready. Would a flail on the fallen hero make you consider fleeing? It's kind of spooky when there's a necro around. Probably not consider fleeing, like the two-handed flail. We do have 9 lives on either basically everyone or actually everyone. I don't think I would consider fleeing, but I would need to play it carefully, that's for sure. If he's a bodyguard, we can take this fight. I don't know if that spawn grouping could possibly make him a bodyguard. It might, but I don't know. All right, so let's put the trash that's ready to adapt out front. And I am actually going to use ammo in this fight. Medieval Man, hello, hello. Yes, welcome, welcome. The run is still alive. And this fight is going to be a decent amount of cash. These types of camps are actually like decent money, especially this one, I think, the Long Forgotten Crypt. I can't remember which of the two actually has more money, but oh, and we have this. Why did I hold up? Let's make sure we've got the most solid of armors on the bros who would be put at risk. And we can equip this armor now too. And gear's looking pretty good. Stoji, you're hoarding it? Yeah. I mean, honestly, as long as we have a few, like just a couple slots, that's all we really need. But yeah, I can get rid of some of this stuff, it's true. Something I might actually do is just equip like things like the quiver, just to fill them up and have them ready. The ones that are at like 9, I think are worth just equipping. That one's empty, or that one's not open. What am I doing? Let's put like a Morning Star here. Planning on bringing some cleavers for the necro fight? No. No real need. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna try to dagger that hero. That's definitely gonna be the plan. All right, so there's our necro in the turn order. We're gonna see where the little zombies end up. And we're also gonna check to see where the fallen hero goes, and we're gonna kind of pivot away from the fallen hero. All right, so the fallen hero has, all right, so a few things to note. He's got armor that we want. This is the decayed coat of plates. We want that real bad. We also want his helmet. So that's the, what, decayed flat top helm or whatever. It's a little bit scary. It could be scarier, right? This weapon is like a medium amount of spooky. It's less spooky than the great axe or the flail, but it's as spooky as we can get for a two-handed weapon. basically. So I think we'll probably just make our stand right where we're at. We're gonna pull the spear bro forward like a tiny bit. We could leave one hex where units can move forward and attack. That might not be a terrible idea. And we're gonna attack like back here. We actually want to miss with those attacks. I'm setting up some fast adaptation stacks there. And we're gonna pull Korax the Cool up. Maybe just to here. Let's rally Space Potato to see if he gets the Chaucer. Didn't, that's okay. And we're gonna move up to a spot where we're 3 hexes away. And the idea there is we can get 1 attack in next turn. And the reason I'm spear walling now is he's still in the turn order, so he might do a possess. Actually, oh no, that he hasn't. Well, whatever. I guess it's fine. I think I just wasted a little fatigue then. I actually didn't need to do that. Yeah, it's a fairly scary hero. Okay, so he possessed that guy. So yeah, I didn't actually need to spear wall at the end of the last turn. That was a mistake. That is gonna cost a little bit of fatigue. Necro on a hill? I don't know that he's on a hill, actually. He might not be. He might just look like it. Okay, so I'm actually gonna... Oh, I guess I can't wait here. That's okay. We'll do this. Okay. It's kind of as expected. Kind of tempted to move the Chaucer forward. Let's do it. And let's knock this guy back in the turn order with our trash adapted brother. You love to see it. Still might just try to kill him though, actually. Yeah, that'll be better. And could pull out the shield preemptively. We want to reduce the amount of armor damage we do to this fallen hero. He's gonna take very little though. Hey, Chilean Raider. Welcome, welcome. Could also even back up here, which sounds crazy. But Roxanne me is really fast, so I know I can back him up at the start of next turn. And this is gonna make him less likely to possess the fallen hero. I don't know the exact logic behind it, but something I've noticed at least is he tends not to do it. Oh. It's still okay. Yeah, okay, this'll work. So let's go up there. Let's try to hit him, but then just back up. That was like a bodyguard that kind of incidentally ran forward. Interesting. All right, I'm actually not gonna attack this zombie because I want this guy to go first. Perfect. How's our spears doing? 90% here. 76 there. Good, good, good. And our spears are 95%. Hit chance, that is. I don't know that I need to shield wall here. Okay. And that's the armor we want to protect. We don't want this guy taking too much damage. So I could pull out the shield to actually slow down the damage on the bottom side a little bit and be ready to, you know, maybe even let that guy in on purpose. He'll probably possess the fallen hero. No. He did not. Fool! Fool! Okay, gave that guy a little stun. Shoot. He's going for the decap there on that guy. Okay. Let's wait here, let that guy try to move up. Okay, he went that direction, that's fine. That's fine too. Alright, and I think at this point, I just simply attack. That's right, he's fallen and he needs help, but he's not being given it. Unbelievable. So let's see. I'm gonna spear wall, and I guess I'll just wait. We're gonna try to back up here with Insane Killer. Yeah. Great. You can move Korax the Cool up. Maybe just to all the way to here. Okay. Works for me. And I could do a regular attack here, but actually I think I'm going to save the fatigue because we're probably going to have this brother participate in the great daggering. Can move Choppy Cat forward, try to get him behind this Necro. We want someone to be in melee range with the Necro by the time we start surrounding this fallen hero. We're gonna try to push this guy. Doink. And I think we'll wait here, see where this fallen hero goes first. Okay, the Scramosac's got an attack in. What was the hit chance? It should have been low. See how... Yeah, 16. Alright. Just want to make sure I was kind of properly assessing that. Alright, let's give this fallen hero a target to go here. Does the Necro get any debuffs to his special abilities if he's breaking? He just can't use them, I guess. Oh, breaking, not fleeing. I guess not. Not that I know of. Scared to dagger down that hero. Yeah, it's a little spooky. It's a little spooky. But it'd be such a huge boost to the team. So, it is one of those things that does need to happen. Random AoE from hero incoming? Oh, definitely. Definitely. He knows what he's about. Or does he? No attack for you, sir. What's Cooldoge's stats look like? Okay, he can participate. No, he can't participate in the daggering because he doesn't have a dagger. CCP, yeah, we're safe here. We're safe here. Okay. Questionable decision making by the Necro, but we take it. Guess I just do this. And we need to get in here. Bingo. So wait on Squigs. Let's get the Chaucer here. Okay. Oh, I shouldn't have moved him. That was a mistake. So I want to try to get some surround. That'll help us dagger down faster. No, maybe I should have gone the other direction. Oh well. Okay. Ouch, but not too much ouch. If I needed to push this fallen hero in the future, I should leave the option open to push away from Insane Killer 013. So let's go there. So I'm actually, I guess, leave Korax the Cool where he is. We're just gonna end turn with Roxanne, it's me here, saving fatigue for repel next turn in case we need it. Roofin we're actually gonna bring all the way down to here. Honestly, a bit spooky. A little bit. Okay. We've not done a good job of hitting him. So both of these units, Choppy Cat and Insane Killer 013, they both have 9. Choppy Cat would be the one that's closest to death. So I guess Korax the Cool's potential push would be the most important of anyone's. The problem is he's not going to be able to do it. You think the guy would have a heater shield with all this missing? Yeah. We can do like a cascaded push though if we needed. So maybe I move Korax the Cool down to like here. And in case it were ever necessary for us to do like a chain push, let's be ready to do that for the future. No, then we don't want that unit there. Well, you know. Okay, that has a lot of 50% chance attacks to miss. All right, so the chain push actually needs to happen. Yoink into next turn. And let's move a stun here as well, just in case. That's where it pushes him? Oh God. Uh-oh. I guess that does make sense. That is as described. Oh no. In my head it was gonna go this way, like totally absent-mindedly, but whoops. So we're gonna bring in Space Potato for a stun. We don't have any reach weapon stuns. Okay, got the stun, so we can just pull him out. That works too. We'll just go ahead and sneak Choppy Cat right on out of here. His ribs are exposed. Can't have that. Okay, so we just finish him off next turn. Let's save the fatigue there. There we go. Okay. So not bad, not bad. Look at that. Decayed Coat of Plates, that's huge. Decayed Coat of Plates, damn. Hard to go wrong with that one. We also got the Decayed Full Helm. And this one wasn't guaranteed to happen. So that is excellent. And 351 crowns. These necro camps give huge rewards. So we're very, very happy with that. We'll grab the greatsword. I don't know that we'll actually end up using it. Let's take some of these broken armors. We don't need these knives. I'm literally never going to use these hand axes. I don't know why I'm keeping them. And I guess that's it. That was nice. Yeah, that was a great reward. Huge amount of money. For Shrats, if I were to ever fight Shrats, I suppose that would be the weapon. But I don't anticipate that happening. Alright, so I might just throw this super heavy armor on Squigs. Most units won't be able to kill him now. And he's just going to be a walking wall to absorb damage. Hey, so you've been playing around with the battle simulator. How do you enable it so none of your bros show up in battle? There's a checkbox for it, Brave Beat. When you open up the combat simulator, on the top left, there's a checkbox. I can't remember exactly what it says, but it's like spawn units or spawn forces or something like that. Longsword sounds like a weapon upgrade for our hard Roxanne carry. I don't know, do we think it is? I kind of feel like the two-handed mallet is actually going to be better than the longsword. But that isn't to say we couldn't make use of the longsword. I think the longsword is still like an okay weapon to have on someone with quick hands, right? We could give it to like Bruleza. I think I'll go ahead and let it get fixed up. I think there's going to be enough situations where we would make use of it. Depends on opponent, I guess. Nah, I don't know. I think the two-handed mallet is just straight up going to be better. Even against unarmored enemies, the little bit of hit chance from the like two-handed sword, I think isn't going to compensate for the turn order manipulation you can get from the mallet. What do you think is the worst type of weapon in game? Like categorically? Like as in one of the ones here? I guess bows. But they all have their place. They all have their use. Yeah, Spawn Company, that's what it says. Okay, you're welcome, Brave Beat. All right, we did get a new helmet too, this kennel helmet. So now we can kind of put like real helmets on everyone, basically. Yeah, one-handed axes are not very good. Two-handed axes are great. But yeah, one-handed axes are like, the reality is if you're using a one-handed axe, would it be better if it were just a mace? The answer, probably yes. You can't make that same comparison one-to-one against other types of, like whole categories of weapon, but I think for the case of the axe and the mace, you kind of can. All right, I think that's the stuff I want to have equipped here. Pretty sure, anyway. And all the things that I want to have marked for repair. Yikes. I guess that was worse on tools than I thought. So maybe there's a handful of things I don't want to fix up here. Maybe not on this longsword. Let's just give him... Actually, we can just have him equip this for now. Is the one-handed axe head bonus not something you can build for? Yeah, or is... Yeah, exactly, yeah. I feel like Xylin64, you kind of answered the question in the second half of your statement. Yeah, I think if you're gonna... If you had someone, for example, Brute, and you wanted to make use of that extra damage from head hits, I guess just use a flail. Okay. Yeah, that makes the tool situation better. I mean, a lot of it is going here. The decayed coat of plates is eating up a lot of those tools. I suppose this armor too, we should just swap out of this. How would I fix one-handed axes? I actually think, if I recall correctly, in Reforged, they made it so that when a shield is destroyed using split shield, I think it stuns the unit whose shield was broken, and that would kind of just fix the one-handed axe without any other changes. I can't remember exactly what they did in Reforged, but it's something like that. It's a pretty elegant solution. I actually like it quite a bit. They also have a really nice elegant solution for avoiding morale cascades, or like preventing that from happening, where units just get like an additional flat +1 resolve per non-fleeing ally. It's actually kind of brilliant. I like it a lot. It's a good way of doing it. So there's a lot of things in Reforged that conceptually I agree with and like quite a bit, which is why I will do it eventually. I do think they're still iterating and improving, but so you keeping up with the Reforged patch notes? I follow along. I want it to succeed, despite the fact that I've not even played it yet. And I am interested in it, again, despite the fact that I've not played it. Vanilla Battle Brothers is just so like, good. And there's a handful of things from Reforged that have me super nervous. Oh wow, so this camp re-rolled into something that's potentially really great. Why do you not like morale cascades? Once you get really good at the game and you take fearsome on most of your squad, then enemies scaling up in number actually makes fights easier, which sounds stupid, right? So like more orcs on the enemy team makes the fight easier. And that's not good. Kind of reminds you of the Long War rebalanced for XCOM, where if you activate pods early enough, they start without ammo in their guns. Oh, cool. Choppycat definitely needs to start with the shield. Yeah, yep. And actually, I'm going to start with him like back here too. And yeah, I'll just put the shield on him. We're going to start out with shields equipped. These Brigand Raiders do possess, you know, they could have throwing weapons. We want to be ready for that. Spears aren't the best weapon against Brigand Raiders anyway. Surely we won't get 30% javelin twice? Surely not. That's impossible. We're gonna hope that this Brigand leader comes with some more armor we can dagger down. If he doesn't, well, we kill him the old-fashioned way. We are getting to some pretty good levels of crowns. I think these camps can have a decent number of tools. This is like the highest tier Brigand camp. Maybe they don't. I can't recall for sure. It's not normally something I pay that much attention to, since it's not like, that's not why I'm doing the camp normally. Like, kind of just ignore that aspect of it most of the time. I find myself paying keen attention to the tools, meds, etc. drops, ammo by enemies. All right, and this is on a hill, so it could be cursed. We're gonna hope that it isn't. Start with the bow equipped. We'll pull out the jab soon. All right, let's see how this goes. Only 8 nerds, that's not that many. Ooh, and there's our leader. So he has armor that we want, but he has a very spooky weapon. So, realistically, we probably can't dagger him down. I think that sword is just too spooky, unless he starts fleeing, right? If we can get him to run away, then that'll be great. Yeah, the unfallen hero, right? And even though we do want his armor, we don't want it so badly that we throw the runaway. So we're gonna move the Chaucer up. We're gonna have him attack, but we're gonna do our rally from Space Potato first. And we'll probably put Deep Space Cowboy on that hex there. So let's adapt our trash. Perfect. Wait for a moment on Cool Doge. Rally didn't work, that's okay. I guess we can put Space Potato here. Let's bring Burleza up. Very nice. We're gonna put Squigs here. And I guess I can't completely abandon Roxanne, it's me here. Leave some friends next to him. 0 for 3 on rally so far? Yeah. Hey, Javelin. Right to the gut. Got him. Leader bum rushing Choppy Cat sounds like a bad time. I mean, pretty unlikely. Still has to get through 9 lives too. And we've got push. I'm not too worried about that. I think this works for me. So Burleza I think will have use his War Fork. Our hit chance might still not be that high. Yeah, 54. We're gonna get more surround here first. Could even try to push him downhill. It's not a bad idea. I think we delayed them on top enough. We're actually just gonna push forward across the squad. And with Korax the Cool, I really am thinking about just pushing this guy downhill. It also lets us attack with the Man Splitter. Let's just do that. What was our chance to do that? Does it even say? No. I guess I could have looked at the tooltip. Oh well. Now I could go for the headshot here, but then we have to put Cooldoge in a somewhat obnoxious hex. I don't know, he's reasonably durable. Perfect. Two javelins throw sound better to you? As far as damage is concerned, sure, I agree. But as far as ammo is concerned, not to me. We're already running pretty low. So. Engage the flail? Nah, not yet, not quite. All right, so he's gonna die. I didn't proc 9 on him, unfortunately. Mildly worried about Choppy Cat here. Might go here so that roofing can jump over. Yikes, okay. Definitely need to engage the flail. And I could either push... So that's spooky. So I was hoping I could cause some morale actions here. Okay. So if I go here, I can still attack with the pike. We can still attack with Insane Killer as well. So let's wait for more surround. We'll otherwise swap to it. Let's get one surround here. Yeah. Oh. For some reason I straight up missed that he was engaged in melee. God, I cannot kill that raider there. Now let's wait here actually on Choppy Cat. Let's see, is it better to just stab twice? I could go for one shield push. If it misses, then I stab. Alright. Then we'll just back that guy right up. The nice thing about proccing 9 lives, when you're already low on health, he doesn't get injured again. Because his health didn't really go down the necessary amount to proc it. Would you ever do a 4-way tournament? You talking about for Battle Brawl, Brave Beat? What does that mean? Oh, interesting. I think I see what you mean. I think I already know what it means. Maybe. Dagger time? Yeah, dagger time. Four-way tournament is interesting. Maybe. There we go. Okay, so we did take some damage on a couple brothers there. 23 tools. Okay, yeah, that is a decent amount. That's a decent amount. You've been playing around with 4-way fights. Only problem is the top and bottom teams have an advantage starting out the fight. Yeah, I think it'll be tricky to do something like that if I can't control for positional advantages. There may be a way of managing that though. I like the idea. It's a pretty good helmet. It's a pretty good helmet. It's a good helmet. The only downside is needing to use tools to repair it. Honestly, what I'm really keen to see here is the longsword. We didn't get the greatsword, which is too bad. But the kite shields and the huge pile of tools, that's what I'm really into. Okay, so we're gonna grab all the food, etc., etc. We'll grab arming swords, grab the flail, grab both kite shields. Probably the rest of this we don't need. Yeah, we've got enough for the retinue. What we don't have is the condition of having found a legendary location. So I could delay going here to this dark vault and explore like up here. We could also go down into the desert too. There's like a handful of legendary locations that can spawn there. Probably our best bet is going to be the center of the map. So let's try to find a legendary location. Scorchland's Shire sounds like a place camps would spawn. Oh, Scorching Shire. Yeah, and we could check down here too for a legendary location. I don't know. Iowa, hey, hey. Yeah, we're progressing. We're making it happen. We're making it happen. Let's see, what's our tool situation now? Yeah, 37 to fix all the stuff we've got equipped. Let's see if we can just swap out a few pieces of gear. This one at 63% is kind of... Maybe let's just do this. Progress happens one dead briggy at a time. That's the rate. Those are happy powder smiles. Oh yeah, got some happy boys here. Very happy boys. Hello of choice. Welcome, welcome. Now let's see what it says now. 30. Okay. Very nice. And these kite shields, legit, I'm very happy to see. There's going to be a number of fights where we're going to want to pull those out. And how long will this injury take to heal? 2 to 6? Okay. A little while. So we could head up to Rheinberg, or like this general direction. We could head up on this road and then do like a kind of a loop scouting this way, looking for a legendary location. Seems like a good way of doing it. Since there's a bunch of mountain ranges here. Yeah. The wiki has listed as legendary sites the holy sites, which is wrong. Oh, I mean, there's probably some sort of way in which that is correct and way in which it is wrong. Yeah, we did find one of the holy sites. Yeah, the amount of medical supplies is astonishing compared to previous runs. Well, there's a couple different cities that have the structure that makes them show up with their caravans. All right, I'm a little spooked by what this armory could be, so I'm gonna move slowly in case it's one we've already discovered. Or these footprints. I guess we don't know if it's an army. It could be like a caravan. Uh-oh. Shit, they're in the forest too, aren't they? Okay. Sweet Jesus. Thought you had a mod that pauses when you see someone? It does, but not if it's a unit you've already seen. It doesn't repause for fresh rediscovery. Quite a start. All right. Which endgame crisis would be optimal here? I don't know, I guess it doesn't really matter. Not undead. Any of the others. Okay. At least it's not an ambush. Yeah, we're not being surrounded, but... Oh boy. Arbalests are on the high ground. What was his hit chance? 29? Okay. Yeah, the dog's engaging is really bad, especially right here. This is dangerous? No shit, this is super dangerous. This is crazy dangerous. This could be run killing? Yeah, absolutely. Blow up the dogs and run, is that possible? Maybe. Unlikely. I don't think I can get this one. Did we get ambushed? Yeah. Well, we got surprise attacked. However you want to look at it. We're not surrounded. Well, actually, do we know we're not surrounded? I don't think we know that yet. We probably do, based on just what we've seen so far. Yeah, we might have to fight through this. $150, that's not very much. The image in the fight was plains, not forest, so I think you're not surrounded. Oh, that's true, that's true. And we can see that it's plains. Good call, Corix the Cool. Yeah, I don't think we have enough damage to take out the dogs. And still be able to really run. Almost for sure. So there's only 11 soldiers. Because 3 of these enemy combatants are dogs. That Arbalester has a date with a Mansplitter. If only our Mansplitter weren't on the exact, like, opposite corner, yeah. Only 2 are ranged as they're pushing you. Yeah, 2 or less, right? 2 or 1. I think realistically we're probably gonna have to fight through this. Our ability to run here is extremely minimal. It's like just really unlikely. These war dogs have armor, right? We just don't have that much damage. Oh boy. Alright. I think I still wait on this unit, and on Roxanne it's me, I probably attack. For hit chance purposes, I think I pull out the pike and attack this one. You think fleeing could be safer than fighting? I don't think we can flee. That's the thing. Like, realistically, how are we gonna flee, right? Moving through zone of control of the war dogs? It's extremely unlikely. Since Choppy Cat's surrounded. You'd consider fleeing if the Spear Bros had shields in hand? Yeah, I think Britnoth has got it right. If you can kill the dogs in the first round, then think about fleeing. Yeah, assuming we move faster than them, which I think is unlikely. Hello, Dread Spider. Yeah, I don't think this is, I think we're gonna have to fight this. Yeah, that was good. But we've already, like, you know, used this bro's turn. He's got 3 AP, he can run to there, but that's not very far. Let's see what the Chaucer does here first. Yeah. No, we're gonna have to fight them. Let's see who else moves forward. That's a lot of kite shields on the plus side. Yeah. Yeah, better than heater. Better than heater shields, for sure. I thought Sledge was just gonna run. I don't, it's not a choice. Running wasn't an option. I don't think, it wasn't a feasible option. I don't think. I could be wrong. For blood and honor. Let's see where the other units go. Sweet Jesus. Yeah, that is all of them. Nobody has underdog yet, so letting anyone get surrounded just means the Billmen get to turn them into mincemeat. Let's see if Eagledub can get this kill, and then we'll maybe move Insane Killer forward. The Mansplitter damage is going to be important. And I guess we just throw with cool doge. Yeah, if one bro, yeah, one rules. No, one bro dies, we all die. That's how it works. That's how this, that's the special rules of this challenge run. Yeah, I think this spot up here is bait, yeah. Alright, so Insane Killer and Eagledub do have the option to push forward. Eagledub might have to be a makeshift kind of shield bro that we push up into a dangerous hex. So I think I'm actually going to pull out his shield. To shield wall somewhere. So we're going to shield wall on Squigs. So we're going to get the adjacency bonus. So we're going to go ahead and shield wall and throw on Deep Space Cowboy. Maybe on the arming sword? Yeah. And let's bring Insane Killer 013 up to here. This challenge seems extremely challenging. Weird. Oh, come on. So let's try to push this guy with Korax the Cool. Move Eaglet up forward and shield wall. See where the bill hooks all go. Yeah, we want to be able to move Choppy Cat. So let's keep trying to take out this War Dog. Alright, that's good. Probably throw twice here. It's the heater shield and he's not shield walling. Okay. I guess Rufin will throw here and try to hit this Billman. Okay, so Choppy Cat's gotta run. Obviously. He's still got 9 to proc. So like he can still get hit once. So we can't retreat him too far. He's going to need to maybe participate in the battle still. We can almost kind of use him as bait. Enemies are really going to want to attack him. And we can let them hit him once. Just once. Once is all we get. Molly my goat, hello, hello. Yeah, sorry, I want to get a good way of getting the different chat integrations, but haven't Haven't got that sorted. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I do need to lock in here. So they're not going to be able to surround the Chaucer. So I think I can still attack and then just like move to here. Or like move here and attack, right? This footman will probably try to jump on Space Potato. How do I feel about that? Maybe not good. I mean, as long as the billmen have another target, maybe it's okay. Felix proposed no shield sounds bad. True. Okay, so we're gonna do 2 shield walls again. This bro's got plenty of fatigue. We're gonna hang on to all the fatigue we can get. So we're not gonna do any other actions. And here I am actually going to push. Or am I? Let's see if we get the push on Squigs. I don't think we're going to be able to shield wall next turn regardless. No, they're not going to attack him. Hey, Too Big. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, it was a dick move by the Noble House. I agree. Now let's try the push. Okay, so that lets Corax the Cool get an attack in. Really tempted to do a shield wall and go here. I don't think I can let anyone get surrounded though. A peasant band of brothers, whom at great expense wrestled their freedom away from a feared necromancer, struggled to find their humanity by daring to challenge the most legendary locations of evil. Shunned by all, they march on their quest with hopes to find some redemption for their many crimes. With all odds stocked against them and nowhere to turn for help, will these brave souls be able to return to society, or are they doomed to relive their failures for eternity? At the moment, it's looking like maybe the latter, but we'll see. Okay, going for that finishing blow as expected. Space Potato is probably going to need to pull out the Nomad Mace and do a stun, but we're going to try to get more surround. Did you get the lore correct? Looks good to me. This guy's not shield walling, so maybe I still just go for this attack and cool doge. That's all we get. Let's wait for the last half of his turn. Damn, really wanted that to hit that Billman. Rufin's probably got to participate in melee combat a little bit. Can't really move him here though. Maybe here, but not yet. I'll have to let those other Billmen move forward first. Okay, I think we'll wait on Corax the Cool. See if Insane Killer can get just a big ol' man splitter slam down on this footman. I guess... No, yeah, I think that's the play. Could push and get more surround on this one. No, we wait. That was really good. Really need this damage here. It's missing the accused of crime they did commit. That's true. That part feels important. Ooh, only 16% chance. I guess that's lower than I thought. Let's see if we can set up something better then. Okay, so we moved up that way. Okay, that was rude. Alright, so Roxanne is gonna have to push this guy. So let's get more surround bonus. So definitely keep shield walling there. Here we're gonna save, build up some fatigue for next turn. Bada bing, bada boom. No problem. So let's move Space Potato all the way back to here. And let's move Cool Doge around the side. We'll get him flanking the bottom. Rufin is going to go here. Now he can go to that hex. Corrects the Cool, we're going to start moving up to engage those Billmen. Okay. Good. Let's give these Billmen the opportunity to hit Broleza. And let's not let them get a better surround on Deep Space Cowboy than we can get away with. Okay, if that 37 had hit and like one-tap that guy, that would have been so good. Okay. Okay, so that Arbalester's turn is done. There is this guy here. He will be able to get one attack on Choppy Cat. He's still got 9. Billman's gonna get to go first. Where's this guy in the turn order? It must be late, right? We did push his turn back. So. Okay, so we rotated there. Now you can see 17. Yeah. Let's keep the Spears attack in case we need that as a finisher. Honestly, it's absolutely batshit insane as it may seem. I'm kind of tempted to put Choppy Cat up here. He's going to be uphill. No one else can engage him. He's got a shield. He's still got 9 to proc. It's actually not that insane, like honestly. Very few things can hit him. Let's move Cool Doge here for more surround. Excellent. Okay. Good. shield push. Actually kind of bad for us. Deep Space Cowboy is the one I'm most worried about. Secretly, low-key kind of have been for a little while. Also, I really, really, really want the fucking Splitman. I need these attacks to hit so bad. Honestly tempted to walk Bruleza forward and attack this Billman. It's really risky to do that. We will have the fatigue on Squigs to push this guy. I actually think that's worth. Okay. Gonna save fatigue there. The Chaucer I was going to push forward and attack with the old cleaver. Now I won't. So I think I'm gonna go here and attack still that Billman. Okay. So this shield push is really important. Shit! Shield push was really important. Let's move to here. I hope that Arbalaster doesn't go for the killing blow. He might. Went for the rally here. Didn't get it. Fight Sizes made you fall in love with the two-handed flail? Yeah. Let's actually move here on Eagledub. Two-handed flail is really good for these fights for sure. Okay, Roxanne, it's me. Still totally fine. No problem. Still got 9. So Korrak's the cool. I think we're gonna go here, where we've got the most surround. Good. So we're gonna attack here. Ooh, probably go for the head hit. Maybe not. Too much of a... Hell yeah. Alright, then let's go for surround here on this Billman. Alright, that's fine. And Choppy Cat, I'm actually, because we haven't proc 9 line yet, I'm actually going to do both attacks. Eagledub, we're going to do 2 attacks here. Still going to move up here and try to get resolve bonus on the Chaucer and then back up. Didn't happen. Okay, Rufin's in danger. Still got 9 to proc. I guess we go for just 2 attacks here. That's going to be a potential failure point very soon. Damn it, can't break them apart. We're missing a lot of these high percent chance pushes. Rufin looks like he's not gonna make it. He's the most at risk right now. Fuck! Damn. Yeah. Yeah, Rufin was the one that was in the toughest spot. Struck. Oh yeah, I mean I don't. If he's so the way I'm playing this, struck down still counts as dead. If anyone falls to 0 in battle, then that's I'm considering that a loss. Yeah, I was considering, you know, ways I could potentially bail him out, and I just didn't really see one that was reasonable. Things are about to potentially really turn dramatically too. So like this guy's wavering. This guy's gonna run and die. So like to show like the tiny bit of, do you think he misevaluated this fight or just need to roll better? Well, I mean, yeah, let's change. I mean, misevaluated, I knew it was potentially bad, but to change it to misplayed, I don't know. Yeah, there's no evaluation to really do. One of the things I was hoping was going to happen, let's just see if it happens. So this guy running away. Oh, okay, I was going to see if he died of the man-splitter, and then maybe morale cascade up to here. Yeah, I mean, you know, the thing is moving right up against forest at nighttime is the way this run dies, and it probably is more important to avoid. So, anyway, I'm gonna hit end Q. But we're gonna go ahead and start up a new one. So feel free to join up. Lambs to the slaughter. Damn. I'll update the stream title. Peasant Militia. The Immortal Brotherhood. 7. It was a good run. It was a good run. It was a good run. Yeah, I think Korax the Cool is right. The mistake, honestly, was just following the footsteps. The temporary brotherhood, perhaps? Nah. We commit. This is the Immortal Brotherhood. So let's strip everyone naked. As you do. You know, normal stuff. And after stripping everyone down to their skivvies, we give them their names. Ooh, I see some good ones here. This strange dream again. Exactly. So we got Jupiter 1, who made it first on the list. Boots into Rapier. It's just such a good name. Ball and Stalin. Zeckles. Yeah, we've got some real chads here. I noticed this. Medieval Man. Insane Killer. 013. Capsiac. Too Big. Hot Soup and Toast. Black Razor. The Chaucer. Nicely positioned. And Molly my goat. Okay. So let's see. Let's evaluate these bros one at a time. Jupiter 1. Pretty solid. Not going to be the best for a little while. Got in there. This is the winning squad. Your cat will bless the run. Good. Thank you. Fatigue neutral? Could be. I mean, I think this brother is actually probably more destined to be a nimble damage dealer. But we'll see. Could be a spear bro. It would be a little slow to catch up in melee skill, so probably not. Really good secondaries though, other than the resolve that needs to be patched up. Just a high hit point roll is kind of what's going on. How many garbage cans this run? I don't know. I think not that many, but let's see. Battle Lamia. Yeah, you're joining at the start of a new attempt. Just asking, it said, yeah, you joined at number 9, presumably after I don't know. I don't see you on the list, actually. Pashi, I don't know. I don't see you on the list, nor do I see you as one that I accepted. So I'm not 100% sure. Sorry. Old queue? Yeah, it must have been. Must have been the old queue. I didn't see the timing of when you typed it. Boots and a rapier. This brother's looking pretty good. This could be another one of the sort of tank throwers that we had from last run. We got a lot of baldies on this crew. That seems good. Seems good for good luck. All installing. Be a good thrower. No complaints. Zeckles. Could end up being our banner. This has really good anticipation banner written all over it. Let's see. Would be competing against Hot Soup and Toast for the banner role, right? Yeah, I think this is actually going to be... This will be the banner. Zeckles shall be our banner. I think that one's just set. Is part of the run, part of the rules that no brother be in reserve ever? Oh no, we can put bros in reserve. That's totally fine. Bros can be in reserve. Okay, Hot Soup and Toast is just solid looking little bro. Little low on fatigue. We'll see. None of these brothers are particularly bad, nor do they stand out. Same deal here with Medieval Man. So far, just like kind of solid-ish crew. Nothing crazy, nothing bad. Catal bro? No, we're not gonna get Catals. Remember the run rules. What's going on here? Like, where are we gonna get Catals? Assassins? For us to fight assassins means we have to fight Southern armies. Like, and we may do that, but that's like a long-term thing. You haven't caught a stream since the first attempt. You assume they were all pure misery? Nah, they've been fun. They've been fun. Struggles. Champion necromancers. I mean, yeah, champion necromancers. But these are such long-term things. Insane Killer 013. Bro could end up just being a thrower. I don't want to do too many throwers though. I think that, depending on the map seed, could be a problem. Capsiac. Another just fine brother. Lots of like just fine brothers. No one that's like total trash, but no one that really stands out is good. You're a dastard? You're a dastard. But that's okay. Too big. Could end up being the Sensor Bro. 56 melee skill and no talent star is a little low. It's actually 61. But, you know. Brute takes 5 away. Still, hitting enemies in the head is good. Go ahead and re-roll the run. No. These bros aren't that bad. Molly my goat. Decent. Another throw tank? I don't know. We'll see. The Chaucer. Completely cracked. Previous team was definitely worse, yeah. You love being a brute? Good. The Chaucer is completely, overwhelmingly, utterly cracked. 66 melee skill? This bro is insane. 66 melee skill for a starting peasant militia? Good lord. And a great beard. Yeah, this is like a 1 in 100 bro, absolutely. This bro is cracked. And Black Razor is a little rough. Could be worse, but a little rough. So there's not a ton that really completely stands out. So things that are looking through or that I'm kind of going through in my mind are, what can we do for spear bros? What can we do for throwers? And then we'll find a forge tank, yeah. Is there any tank? Right, that's kind of the problem here. We don't have any forge tank really. Our best bet is gonna be boots and a rapier, I guess. 101. He low rolled fatigue, so maybe not. Yeah, this is rough as far as finding a tank is concerned. Who would it be? Really don't have a great candidate. I mean, Medieval Man's like the best. I don't know, it's not very good. Medieval Man? Yeah, maybe. Looks like you need an early event that finds you a tank. Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna count on the event bros to be anything specific. I think we need to lock in each of the necessary, like, kind of required roles right at the start. Because although, yes, we could get lucky with, like, what the game hands us as far as events, I think we can't count on any event bros being anything specific. Yeah, I mean, all right, we could find a thief. We could find a barbarian. All these things like could be tanks, but I don't know. You hope to learn from me? You're still trying to get into Battle Brothers? Oh boy. Battle Anime, you're choosing a hell of a path into learning. But yeah, it's a great game. All right, I am gonna make this the Sensor Bro. Actually, is it Sensor like, is it OR or is it ER? ER, because it's like, the swingy thing. It's not like you can't speak. Totally different sensor. I don't know how I was spelling it before. Probably not right. I think it's ER. I don't know. Making myself look potentially dumb, but whatever. And I think I'm gonna make 2 Spear Bros of wildly different capability. I don't love to do it that way. God, this bro's so good. Spedum Spear Bro? No. Not enough. That requires overwhelmingly cracked stats, and it's not worth doing. Unless we found a famed. If we found a famed, then we potentially could. Yeah, so let's do these 2 as Spear Bros. I think they've got enough fatigue, we can give them shields, which will be nice. They're gonna be wildly different capability, so we'll have to kind of keep that in mind as we position them for different fights. And so as far as like throwers / ranged bros, does anyone have a clip of the previous run mishap? Unless someone clipped it. Depends on what you're considering the mishap. Alright, let's do these 2 as throwers. Maybe do 3. I think that's okay. They've got good secondaries, which is really nice. Could you be the special arrows guy? Yeah, you would be the one to get the quiver. Yeah, I think so. I think that would make the most sense. It's gonna be the bro with the highest end range skill. So I'll just say hybrid here. I'll say throw tank. Throw tank. And then these will be just sort of frontliner. I might just say frontline. I don't need to say nimble damage / fatigue neutral. Kind of depends on what we find for armors that we can dagger down, etc., etc. And what we decide to do with them is going to be dependent on the gear that we find, how they're leveling up, etc., etc. So I think that's the squad. Team looks pretty good. I don't know. They're not bad. Like, I think we've got some pretty... We've got a handful of Chads, and then we have a good supporting cast. All right, so let's equip our starting weapons. Yikes. So let's put a staff sling here. Now all we need is a healthy amount of luck and some good gear. Yes, that's all we need. You think map seed is more important if the last try shows anything? Absolutely, I agree with that 100%. A 100% agreed. Yeah, we give the Chouster the Scramus Axe. The nature of these challenges is kind of wacky. It places a lot of agency away from the player and on the map RNG. I mean, kind of. I actually, so I'll say this. Honestly, this is just something I need to get better at, because every single one of these runs, honestly, was winnable, and I lost it. That last run, I did not need to walk into that forest. I just didn't need to. I didn't need to do it. I didn't need to walk at that forest right as nightfall was coming. So I made a mistake. Do things become easier with a good, well-rolled map seed? Well, yeah, of course. But I can't blame it on that. I really can't. It's my fault. Yeah, there was no time pressure. Right, I had plenty of resources. Is it very sensitive to mistakes? Yes. Did I still make the mistakes? Also yes. So. So yeah, I mean, this was my fault. And we shouldn't pretend like that isn't the case, because that would be dishonest, disingenuous, untrue. Okay, so we're starting way in the south, here by Seedorf. They've got fishing huts and amber. That's right, it's my fault. It just is. That's just the truth. Yeah, it's something we definitely can do with some can-do attitude and good luck. I agree, Jupiter 1. Otherwise, I wouldn't have embarked on this if I thought it were impossible. It is definitely possible. And if we didn't have the no loss condition, honestly, we could have just lost one bro there and continued on and completed the challenge like the rest of the conditions. But I, of course, made it extra spicy. I didn't do it. Actually, a necromancer did this. All right, so I think we move north. I think I want to move into the just grassy plains section of the map. And his gaggle of hex? Yes. What's the win condition of the challenge? Defeat every single legendary location. No losses seems wild to you? Me too. Oh wait, did I decide? Hold up. I didn't figure out like a actual like tank. God, I wish this bro had more fatigue. Not that it matters like right now, but it sort of matters categorically as I get going. Thank you, Azul Crescent. I believe too. Does censor mean censor of the diviner flail? Yeah. It does. It does mean that. Yeah, I don't want to count on a random recruit we find to be a role as important as the tank, because we actually, there's a handful of fights where we like have to have a tank. You have decent HP. Yeah, HP isn't really quite what I'm looking for though. We're more looking for melee defense and fatigue. Mostly fatigue, actually. I mean, Medieval Man could do it. Resolve also matters. Could get unlucky with melee defense rolls. But I guess we just have to roll well. Duh. Problem solved. If we just roll well, then no problem. All right, so far we've spotted literally nothing. Ooh, an herbalist grove. Okay, this is the first little piece of information about the seed that we see and we like. This herbalist's grove means that whatever this town is, then they will have medical supplies in their... Excellent. And it's a city, not like a citadel. So caravans that come from this city, at least some of the time, are gonna have medical supplies. You love to see it. Alright, so we're gonna do this one. Discover a ruined camp or other hostile camp and destroy it. So far we haven't even spotted any like peasants to pick on. Last run we got kind of lucky with those mercs that we were able to, well, merc. World seems very depopulated. It's feeling a little empty. I don't know why nothing is on the roads. Well, would you look at that? Hey peasants, how's it going? Just passing by? Whoops. Oopsie. Yeah, so these two, the other two are gonna have some sort of weapon. Let's move 2 big up here. Onto this high ground hex. Sweet, so they didn't move in a place where they can even attack him. You did a couple test runs of this concept recently, and a depopulated world was also your experience? Yeah, I think that's just kind of bad luck if it happens though, right? And do I save the durability on these? I think I do. I think I don't attack until I get better hit chance. Let's actually move the Chaucer down here. Alright, come here, little ones. Get over here. Alright, do I give him the power music already? Might be able to save that. Okay, definitely going for this peasant. Gonna try to just take him out. So we'll wait till we get better surround. Nice. Get him with the pitchfork. Got him. Got him with the scram axe. And we'll just punch him down. Or give him the old slice. Not a good time to be a peasant? No. Definitely a very, very, very bad time to be a peasant. We got some fruits, we got some crowns, we got a pickaxe, we got a pitchfork. We'll equip those weapons right before our next fight, being as optimal as we possibly can with our tools. So, could unequip the buckler. I don't think I will. No, maybe I will. And let's re-equip the staff sling right before we need to use it too. The run failed? Yeah, the previous one did. Oh yeah, let's see, what faction is that? Okay, this elk-looking thing. Aha! One caravan guard is a little spooky. How did we die? We got attacked by a noble army on the edge of a forest. Didn't see it coming, but could have. So I made an error. Long story short. All right, I might actually say it's okay to attack them in the forest. Maybe that's not true. Maybe I want to wait till open ground. I'm gonna be the one to get surrounds on them, right? Yeah, let's do it that way. So let's get closer. Equip our stuff. So we can put pickaxe here, this here, excuse me, the whatever, staff sling. And let's put a pickaxe on someone. Okay, and I am actually gonna use the restroom real quick, and we're gonna fight these caravans. Be back in 1 second. I've returned. Let us engage. Who died? Wasn't it Rufin, I think? Okay, so they've got one caravan hand amongst their caravan guards. That's gonna be the one that's real spooky. Now they might still act passive at the beginning. Sometimes they'll do that. Let's let them just get into position wherever they want to first. And then we'll approach the next turn. Oh, okay, they are pushing forward. All right. Oh, maybe they've stopped. We'll see. Ooh, okay. So the boar spear would be huge if we can get it. Is there a way to see the roster queue? Yeah, just queue list. And I've just been pulling from, you know, the top or whatever. FIFO, first in, first out. Someone's gonna get that loot to the face. Yeah. Someone's gonna feel the power of music. Last thing someone's gonna hear is donk. Mm-hmm. That is exactly the last thing they'll hear. You've heard of the power of love, but have you tried the power of music? Alright, so this guy moved forward and ended his turn. He did move 3 hexes, after all. I think I attack him with the little rocks, the stones. Caravan Guard's probably just gonna go here, possibly even Shield Wall, which would be funny if he did. So we can move Jupiter 1 here. We're gonna hope not to break our precious loot quite yet. Sweet, severe concussion. You love to see it. What a dummy. What a dummy. He did the specific thing that I said it would be dumb if he did. Incredible. Alright, good hits here so far on this nerd. I actually don't want to use the power music here. Yeah, the shank did drop next to him. We'll see. We'll see if we're able to do this safely. It'll be a little sketch. So he's gonna shield wall before he moves, because that's just what he does. If he doesn't, that's fine. So I probably just wait here on everyone and let him make the first move. Our guy with the net is early in the turn order. If you get a loot stun on him, it's free game. I mean, I don't know if it's quite free game. Like, there's still a lot of damage we needed to do with not a lot of dagger action. But we'll see what we can do. Okay, so that's where he decided to go. So we're gonna go for a surround as much as we can for resolve checks. We're gonna pick up Shunk. Little dagger along the way. And I think I just used the net. I think I'd rather have this armor. I don't know. It's maybe using the net a little bit prematurely. Okay, and we'll move that guy away later, because we're gonna let Hot Soup and Toast get in there. But he's stunned, so we'll have that opportunity. Okay. So if we take down the donkey, that will potentially make him lose a morale check. Alright, got a stun. Hurt the armor a little bit, but that's worth. Oh! I should have killed the donkey for a tiny bit of extra experience. Got too excited. But you know what? It's fine. So we got 2 really nice hats. We got the body armor. It did get some damage. The boar spear is huge. The boar spear is huge. And honestly, even the other weapons here are pretty good. Cargo is just berries, so the cargo itself's not that interesting. Still a very, very, very excellent outcome. So from a tools perspective, we are gonna be running into problems. Unsurprisingly. So let's give the Chaucer the boar spear. You were talking about Reforged earlier, relatively positive, so I wonder what your take on Legends is. Never played it. It's like, it takes Battle Brothers and embraces the what if ideas and sort of fundamentally changes it in a way that I'm personally not that interested in, but it definitely is a lot of people's like favorite thing ever. So even if it's not to my tastes, you should check it out and see if it's worth playing to you. It's kind of a fundamental change of the game. It makes it more of a RPG, power fantasy type thing. So it's kind of it's a different kind of game. It also has, yeah, levels of complexity that add a lot of mechanics. Yeah, I don't know. The best thing about Legends and Reforged is the randomized perks. See, I actually am still on the fence whether I think that's a good or a bad thing. Yeah, it's gonna be a ton of tools to fix this thing up, but it's as good a use as any. I think the thing is like, honestly, truly, Battle Brothers, base Battle Brothers has a whole bunch of valid builds and valid ways to play. People just get fixated on the popular ones. But there's tons of ways to unexplored space in base Battle Brothers, even with the perks being set in stone. So you mean to tell me not every single bro is a fat newt? Yeah, Reddit has a weird obsession with fat newts where it simultaneously doesn't understand them and thinks every bro should be one, but only when the bro is bad. It's weird. Honestly, it's very bizarre. All right, so let's go ahead and pill for some supplies of this here trading caravan. Whoops. Did I accidentally hold control when I clicked on that? I might have. Okay. You would love to see me play those other builds you talk about? I mean, does a thrower with rotation as a tank count? like, we'll be building a couple of those this run. For reasons that I covered previously. Confession, what's your build for opinion on the optimal bro to be built as a fat nude? Just one with really good defensive stats. Nothing more complex than that. Hey, welcome, Azul Crescent. It's ideal that all Battleforge 2 Anders have above 30 melee defense. Yeah, I'd agree with that. Ooh, Britnoth. Oh no, red alert. You were saying the specific thing that You're saying the specific thing that is wrong. I'm sorry, but it's true. It is not something you want to make from a decent bro is exactly incorrect. It is a premium build for premium brothers. And that's in a normal run of Battle Brothers, it's honestly all you need. Your best brothers can be fatigue neutrals and you can clear all the content in the game. As long as you've got good battlefield tactics. And should be, in fact. If you need to fish for better bros than that, where you can actually do like Battleforged and take luxury perks where you don't have to patch their stats, then there's a mistake in your playstyle. Yeah, the best brothers should be fatigue neutrals. That is the number one thing that is stated to be the exact opposite of what is correct repeatedly on Reddit in particular, but so bros with great fat and great primary stats would be fatigued? No, actually. They don't need good fatigue at all. Good primary stats, yes. Good defense. Honestly, it's just melee defense. My answer at the beginning was as simple as it needed to be. You don't want garbage fat, but garbage fat is fine. But a bro with great primary stats and great fat would be better than a fatigue neutral, wouldn't he? I mean, how good of a bro are we talking here? How good does this bro need to be to function well on your team? Ooh, I think that was it. That'd be a head hit. Wonderful. Let's try to get this around here and take out the donkeys. When you say only, I mean premium is like swordmasters, oath takers, etc. I don't know. I guess you've got the. If you look at the final squad through every single run in the win streak series, my best brothers most of the time are going to be the fatigue neutrals. Alright, so this caravan was carrying quality wood, but we did get that padded surcoat, which is really good. Yeah, Orcam Rebu, however I should say that. I think that's a good way of playing the game. You don't have to worry about what other people are doing. You really don't. Special shout outs to the triple MDef Star Swordmaster who ended up at like 49 melee defense. Yeah, I think that was in the Oathtaker run maybe, which is kind of crazy. I think you need to define best. I mean, in my 15 runs of the Win Streak series where I didn't lose a single run, my best bros, like the premium bros with the highest stats, ended up being fatigue neutrals by the time I cleared Black Monolith and was able to win every single fight on the map comfortably. So that's my definition of best. Like, so let's say you get a 3-star melee attack and 3-star melee defense brawler with 70 hit points, 105 fat, 45 resolve. You go fat Newt and level up HP and res, or BF Zerker to level fat. I mean, Corax the Cool, we're talking about a bro that is an absolute monster, right? This is like literally max stats for secondaries. That is the highest possible for every single one, right? I mean, at that point, it doesn't matter what you do with him. He'll be good. Right? So, in that situation, we don't need to care about what is best, because anything will be insane. They need highly melee skill to make their single hit always hit, high melee defense since they won't have a shield, high hit points to take hits, but can live with a small fatigue pool. Yeah, that's accurate. Exactly. You think a lot of people playing Battle Bros spend a lot of time fishing for God Bros? Yeah. And I think a lot of people play with mods that, quite frankly, I think ruin the game. Are you winning, Slurgy? On this one, I guess. So like people who play with recruitment mods where they can see recruits before they buy them, I'm gonna be honest, that is the exact same thing basically as playing on beginner difficulty. Because if you can, on average, get a bro with 5 melee skill and 5 melee defense higher than you otherwise could by not clicking that button and using that mod, then you have made the game be the exact same as beginner difficulty, because that's what beginner difficulty does, is gives you a flat +5 to your rolls. So I think it would be more exciting to just play on beginner, recognize that it's a hard game, play on beginner. You don't have to like let your ego take over. It's okay. Play on beginner, and then when you get a Chad bro, it's extra exciting. So yeah, I actually have that same mod installed, Orkimubu. It's basically like, this is information I could get from the game's data files or the wiki or however you want to look at it. This mod is totally fine. It just tells you what the background could be. Backgrounds, attributes, and ranges. So yeah, Battle Bros is about making do with what you get. And if you don't use tryout mod, guess what? You end up finding special snowflake brothers that you have to make do with optimally, and that's where you can get creative with builds and have a lot of fun with the game. You think auto pause is the easiest mod, easier than tryout mod? it's different. I mean, yeah, in a sense, that's fair. Corrects the cool. What mods do you recommend? These ones. No, Azul Crescent, no fear. Would it be correct to think of fatigue neutrals as like pseudo tanks that control space on the battlefield while being able to contribute in terms of damage? Yeah, exactly. Right, so the fatigue neutral is the sort of pillar that the rest of your formation can move around. Right, the fatigue neutral is the bro that takes Underdog. It also takes Battleforged and use heavy armor, but honestly, Underdog is the most important perk for a fatigue neutral. You put them in the dangerous hex. You put them in the hex where enemies can gang up on them and attack them. That lets you specialize your other bros into damage, right? Those other bros with Nimble then have spare fatigue to use, and they can get value from Berserk, or value from things that cost a lot of fatigue, like stuns from Mace Mastery, or sweeping attacks from a Sword Lance, or, you know, whip disarms or the decapitate from cleaver. Like all these expensive attacks that you can use on your nimble damage dealers are enabled because you can do them safely while your fatigue neutrals are standing in the position where they are in the most danger. And they still do a ton of damage with the big chunky two-handed weapons. So yeah, I mean, I think, so my stance on auto pause, I have auto pause enabled on this run. I have played real-time strategies, real-time strategy games as my like primary game for most of my gaming time, like Dota, StarCraft 2, Brood War, whatever. If you look for Slurgy on like Team Liquipedia and whatever, like you'll find me. Like I played competitively and whatever. And I don't want that out of this game. I don't want to have to sit there and wait for the audio cue with my trigger finger on spacebar to pause the game. Like, that's not fun for me. That is just not how I want to play the game. But to say that it makes the game easier, I think it's true. Yeah, the world map, movement on the world map is kind of a mess anyway. So, that's why I play that way. What roles do you play in Dota? I played a lot of 4 and 5, but, which is the support roles. But I had a few, like, a handful of roles that I'd play in the other role, like, positions. I played a lot of position 3 as well, I guess. But if I needed to play carry, eras where Spectre was good were good for me. All right, many thralls. Earth Spirit? Oh my god. That's such a hard hero. Yeah, I don't think I fight 7 thralls. I'm really tempted to though, because I want throwing weapons. This is really risky though. I don't think I fight the 7 thralls quite yet. Especially chasing him into swamp. I think if this were flat, like plains, I maybe would. Dota has changed a lot over the years too though. Like what it means to be a support now is quite a bit different than what it meant to be a support like 10 years ago. You don't know about how popular tryout mod is today, but the popular one 5 years ago, Filthy Robot made tryout like 5x more expensive. Oh, I actually literally don't know what is in use or anything about them really. Except that I see screenshots of them in use fairly frequently, and in those screenshots, it looks to me like, you know, they're seeing all of the bros stats, talent stars, etc. from the recruitment screen before they actually have to buy anything. Oh! First Fence Survivor Company, we will turn around. You spent thousands of hours in League, you do not recommend? Yeah, I spent a few hundred in League. I also do not recommend. If you had to play one of them, Dota's just the better game. I don't play Dota anymore, but it's the better game. Oh man, Nature's Prophet standing on a hill farming ancients equals best position. Oh my god, I miss those days. Alright, so we are getting chased here. And it looks like this is a terminal road, so this sort of sucks. I'm actually have to run through the swamp here. Any HOTS players? Oh man, I wanted to like HOTS. I like a lot of the ideas from HOTS. If HOTS controlled more like Dota, or Warcraft 3 even, I would like it a lot better. I don't like instant turn. I think it's kind of bad. Yeah, Blizzard also broke my heart. Spent 8,000 hours in Dota. Oh my goodness. Azul Crescent. I thought I had a lot of hours in Dota. My goodness. You win. What's the prize? There isn't one. We both lose. Oh man. This is so tempting to take this fight. I actually think we can. We can complete this ambition and get a huge mood boost. Which would be wild. Yeah, only a few armored zombies is kind of crazy. This is very takeable. We might even be able to dagger down like an armored zombie, potentially. Especially if we make this bro real armored. Yeah, we'll keep the short sword there. And let's move the dagger here. Actually, let's put the bludgeon there. I will say, I think I very first discovered this game existed at all because of Filthy Robot. So I should give a silent thank you, Filthy Robot. And I discovered Filthy Robot on accident because he did a random stream with Jorbs, and at the time I was playing a lot of Slay the Spire, and Jorbs had him on some random stream. Anyway, that's how I met your mother. For a few motorsport discovered, I thought you were through. I think we're both from Iowa. I think he's from Iowa anyway. Yeah, I think he did a lot to help popularize the game, which is awesome. Filthy's from Illinois? Oh, okay. Close enough. Filthy Robot's a name you haven't heard in years. YouTube must stop promoting him. I think a lot of his stuff and his understanding of the game is out of date. As in literally not even up to current patches. Not even up to what people believe is strong. So. Okay, we're gonna see if we can get this armor. Yeah, I think he just completely stopped doing content creation. I think he was trying to rely on it for a steady income and just found he was unable to do so. Just the sort of reality of it. And so it's tough. You hadn't seen over-explained runs before Jorbs? Yeah, I don't know if he's the first one to do it. Because he did that for Slay the Spire. I'm not sure. Twas his only income for years. Yeah, that's tough. And it's very variable. So it makes it really hard to rely on. I think the person who recommended Battle Bros to you found it through Filthy Robot, yeah. Anyway, a moment of appreciation for Filthy Robot. I think is in order. He definitely helped popularize the game, and I think he gets a certain amount of unfair flack by some folks. I just don't think I just don't think it's fair. So do I move Hot Soup and Toast to here? I think so. I think it's fine. What flack do you mean? Just people give him crap for not being very good at the game, basically. Which, I don't know, whatever. I kind of don't want to weigh in it because, like I said, I actually really appreciate who he is and what he did for the game, for me and for others. So I want to make sure I'm saying this in a positive way because I mean it positively. But, I don't know, people, he was very confident in his opinions that were largely regarded to just be incorrect by others. And so, I don't know. Who are we talking about, Filthy Robot? He forms opinions and likes to play games in a specific way and doesn't deviate much. Yeah, which, like, honestly, I respect. Like, I don't see a problem with that. Yeah, and I think that's a great point. The me and team. There are a number of players like that in various games who do videos. They are not top players. They're still way better than the typical / median player, and a large percent of what they say is useful, even if some things are mistaken or go out of date later. That is absolutely true. Though I think there's a bit of a balance that I wish could be struck. Where in a game like Battle Brothers, there's no measurable form of skill, which is part of what I like about the game. Like I said, I've spent so much of my life playing competitive, sweaty games that it's refreshing to not have to do that all the time. And so the problem is there's no way for a new player to assess the validity of the opinions that they're seeing in a game like Battle Brothers. Whereas in a game like Dota, I'd be like, oh, what's your MMR? Which can be a toxic question, actually, but still a very valid one. Because like when I was learning Battle Brothers, one of the things that really frustrated me was I felt like most of the opinions I read on Reddit were wrong. Just straight up wrong, incorrect. And now I know that's true. They were wrong, and a lot of them were really bad. And so those prevailing opinions of what is strategically optimal get proliferated, and they're just wrong. And so that's the thing that was one of the motivating factors for me to do this whole win streak series, actually. It's the beauty of the internet, anyone can say anything. It is both the beauty and the curse of the internet. Yeah, and I agree 100%, Azul Crescent, that being competitive isn't a bad thing as long as you don't use it as a way to insult others, for sure. Oh man, do I try to dagger this guy down for his armor? I think I try it. It's like a little spooky, and by a little I mean like a lot. We'll see if we can do it. Dang it. I guess this is still pretty fine, actually. You feel like the curse of the internet is echo chambers? That's fair. That's fair. I got another stun. May not be able to end up getting the armor. We'll see. It might be possible to test things like perks used in some mod / third-party stuff to get a huge sample of size of data. Yeah, but that's the thing. Like, I think there have been some attempts to do that with like automated fights, like using like the tool I used to run the ooh, maybe I shouldn't have killed that one actually. The battle brawls, but I think that's not a good way of doing it. Alright, definitely officially not gonna be able to dagger down this guy now. I think I just have to do the damage to take him out. Yeah, Battle Brothers subreddit not being hostile to new players. That is good. It's mostly not hostile to new players. Most of the time. Mostly. I think the problem with assessing strategies on strictly the basis of do they work is, again, to kind of put the competitive gamer slant on it. All right, so when Ember Spirit was first released in Dota 2, sorry, this is going to be the best analogy I've got because it's pulled from a real world example. There was a way of playing the game, I think this will still work though for others. There was a way of playing the hero that I thought was best. And I was convinced of it. I was just convinced that Battle Fury was the best weapon or best item to build towards as a standard game damage weapon, damage item. And I was winning with a higher win rate than other people in my skill bracket, in my MMR at the time. And I was convinced because of that fact, I was right. I was wrong. Definitely when Ember Spirit was first released, Maelstrom was the better damage item to build early on instead of a Battle Fury. It's just true. My problem that I didn't see at the time was that in the skill bracket I was playing at, which was actually still, I don't think Immortal even existed yet, but I think I was playing at that skill level. Like I was playing with, you know, those same players. I was playing with Arteezy and all the old classic NA players. They just weren't... There were enough people who were bad enough to not position well enough to let too many good sleight of fist damages happen, basically. And so I was led into a false sense of security, and I was wrong. The problem is this happens in Battle Brothers where it working doesn't necessarily mean that it's the best advice for either a new player or for anyone. Or like optimal, whatever that means. I mean, it depends on your run's objectives. But, you know, a lot of bad advice gets peddled. So you got reverse noob trapped? It's, I mean, kind of, I don't know. It was the noob way to play the hero. You also give up on potential unexplored strategies if you rely on what has worked? Yeah, absolutely. You might find, you know, to put the mathematical slant on it, you might find a local maxima, but when you try to do something entirely different, you find the global maxima. I don't know. The Newton-Raphson method will mislead you. Ember Spirit, I thought you were a 4-5-3 position player. I played him when he first came out. I played a little bit of all roles just to do it. All right, so I'm gonna take the +3 in melee defense because it's here. And let's see, I guess resolve? 33 is a little low. So do you speak in big words, which caveman not get, but trust their history. Sorry. I just don't have a good way of articulating it. So really, I'm the one who's being dumb. Yeah. The me and team, that's a much better way of phrasing it than I did. I like that. You get a lot of noise because what works is a lot of things. It's a single player game, right? So honestly, the most important thing is just that you're having fun. It honestly is. Actually, that's true of multiplayer games too. But in this game, you are not beholden to or interacting with anyone else, just yourself. Which is the beauty. Okay, so do I grab Colossus on the first level here? If we've got this bro in good armor, I think that'll be safe for a really long time. So we're gonna be in some tools problems. That camp wasn't very rewarding, really, but I mean, it was actually, I mean, it was very minimal damage taken, so it was still a good fight. And it did get us the ambition, which is gonna put us in a good mood faster, which can let us take better fights against the caravan, you know, caravan guards, caravan hands, so. All right, so let's get back on the road. Yeah, I'm just gonna get back on the road and then head south, I guess. Roxanne, it's me. We actually cannot get the Wild Man from the Free the Wild Man event because to do so requires a priest. Possibly there's other ways of doing it, but a priest is one way. And so, yeah. Well, we will be unable to get the Wild Man. I think a Wild Man or a priest, either one would work. So yeah, we aren't going to be able to do it. Yeah, the sound design for the level up sound is a funny one. I agree. The sound design in Battle Brothers is good. It's mostly stock sounds. Like, I've heard most of them before. It's just from a library, and there's nothing wrong with that. But day 3, what happened? Well, you know, stuff. Still doing this mental run? Oh yeah. Okay, so we get some beast footprints over there. Oh my god, speaking of money. So this is kind of a stupid event to get for our first one. It's actually kind of unfortunate because right now we are close to a town, so I think we could have gotten a recruit from this. Okay, we broke even. That's good enough for me. Yeah, I'm assuming we were close enough. From a friendly town, we could have gotten a recruitment event from that, which would have been really awesome. But unfortunately, it wasn't meant to be. For shame. This is a uncomfortably quiet map. I don't like this. All right, definitely gonna be picking this one. Raid 4 trader supply caravans. Easy, easy. No, we can't. If there's a ranged merc, we're dead. Only 5 though. No way in hell we take 5 mercs. Took on 4 mercs on day 4, or took on 5 mercs on day 4 last run. We were doing a lot better on day 4 last run though. A bow merc would be so dangerous. A bow merc would be so dangerous. What run use do you value in this run in normal gameplay? Normal gameplay, just like scout and lookout, and then the rest don't matter as much. In this one, we're gonna need the cartographer first. This is really risky. It'd be a huge payout. I don't want to fail more. I'm really annoyed that we're on attempt number 7. I thought scavenger would be first. In this? Oh god, no. Cartographer is gonna need to be first by a long shot. Wages are the big problem. Scavenger kind of doesn't matter that much. Probably, I don't know, may not even end up getting him. We'll see. He'll still be good. We don't even have hats on everyone. This is probably more than a little dumb. Yeah, this is a huge payout. Not only in terms of crowns, but potential like gear. We're not really going to be able to dagger anyone down though. We just don't have the daggers. No risk, no fun? I don't know, losing is fun actually, but losing 7 times in a row, I don't like it. Has anyone ever done this run? Is this an original idea? People have done pieces of this, but never all together. To the best of my knowledge, nobody has done all of this together into one. Okay, that's scary as hell. So this merc could just end, literally he could just end this in one attack. Oh, hey, I positioned this wrong. I actually made it so that these two are more tempting attacks. Yikes. I think they will charge forward though. We run? No, we don't. Oh, throwing weapons, that sucks. Throwing weapons on the high ground, that sucks a lot. Let's see. Okay, let's wait through the first half of the round. Rotate to the north? Yes. Chaucer's knows exactly what I'm thinking. Throwing weapons in a warband on the high ground, yuck. Almost yay, because if we kill the other 4, he'll run. And we're gonna make him yeet all his weapons / run down anyway. Okay, there we go. So he's on the high ground, so he's gonna have a range of 5. So as long as we avoid anywhere from this kind of region closer to him, then we're okay. Insult their mothers, break their morale. That's the play. So the other one is here. Net Dude is looking mighty killable. Net Dude's mighty killable, yeah. I think we're still probably gonna have to put the Chaucer all the way over here though. Just because he's the one with all the armor. Shield Guy's a trap. Shield Guy's a trap, but he's a trap that like we kind of have to attack. Ooh, the head hit. Beautiful. So again, we just have to make sure so that this guy can't attack anyone with those throwing weapons. Should be able to put too big here. It looks spookier than it really is. Is there somebody in the bushes? Yes. So see, I don't want to change the targeting. No, whatever. Okay. Bill hook in the brush. Bill hook in the brush. Go. Damn. Yeah, the bill hook. If we'd have known that was a bill hook, that would have been worse, because that can one-tap us real bad. Oh my god. The queue is open. Join up, my friends. My fools. Attempt 8. Crazy 8? Crazy 8. Position 13, hey, that could be a blessing. That'll mean as soon as we get someone joining in, it'll be yours. Oh my god, this list is so long. All right. Okay. There are things happening here. Holy shit. Whoa! Whoa! Alright. Okay. 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 This was glance value, so I haven't like evaluated what we're looking at, but good lord. How many attempts did you think it would take when you made the challenge? I'm gonna be honest, I was really naively hoping 1. I was really hoping 1. That was my dream. But like, you know, it is what it is. I always start typing Korax the Cool with a C, and then I feel foolish because it's obviously a K. We need a couple other streamers to do this. Is anybody that insane? I would like that actually. If anyone else who is also a streamer wants to try it, please show me the way. It's the no loss part that's like a real tough one. And truly I mean, in that one I was taking some risk, right? But just because the payout is so huge. Oh yeah, I'll just do Morph Dusseldorf. Man, this is great. Now we can get the crisp high five event. I know, right? I know. I love that event. All you have to do is hit the enemy and not get hit yourself and you will succeed. That's so true. That is all we have to do. It was a low tempo start, taking a gamble to stop being low tempo. Yeah, that's the thing, is like that map felt terrible, right? Morph Dusseldorf. Got it. Got it, Morph Dusseldorf. What did you just walk into? Oh no, nothing, Squigs. Everything's fine. So yeah, that last run, that seed, however the map gen happened, seemed like it must probably be really bad as far as activity on the roads, where it was probably like 2 isolated pockets. I'm not sure. It felt really weird. Got you shot twice in the gun? You know, yeah. All right, this is the blessed run, right? All right, let's take a look. Before everyone has 9 lives, every fight is just a dice roll. I mean, you could kind of say that even after. You can kind of say that all the time. But when it takes an impossible set of dice rolls for you to lose, then that's when you've got it figured out. Cheap tank, yeah. Sedge Stark is tricky. I think how we build Sedge Stark is going to be very dependent on the rest of the squad. This is kind of an awkward stat line, but we'll see. Eagledub. Very good. Could end up being a thrower. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see what happens here. Boots into Rapier. Probably a hybrid, but actually, honestly, could just be a Spear Bro, which would be kind of insane. Spear Bro Poacher. Every Slay the Spy run is a dice roll, but people get 30-something win streaks. Exactly. Exactly, Golemy. The Chaucer, completely cracked. Completely cracked. And starts out determined, which is like really nice. Korax the Cool. Just a solid brother. Has team player. So we get the bros slapping hands event. Two-handed maybe, I mean, most of these bros will end up two-handed. Flapperjack 24. Like, okay stats. Iron Lungs is kind of interesting. Iron Lungs means there might be certain builds we can do with this brother that depend on some weapons we find. So this is kind of going to be a wild card if we get named items that enable things we couldn't otherwise normally do. So, more on that later, maybe. Orc Choppa? Yeah, or who knows? Who knows? The Pongal. Low melee skill, otherwise pretty solid stats. Not bad, not bad. Short-sighted, something to keep in mind. Disco Nick. Now this brother is completely cracked. Probably, as much as this feels like a bit of a waste, probably just a forged tank. I mean, it doesn't feel like a waste, exactly, but we'll see. Strobe 616. Is that going to be our best banner? Probably will be. Yeah, I think so. Cracked is good. Cracked is good. Forged tank with mace? A forged tank, we give like a dagger. We don't care about his weapon at all. So this will probably be our banner. We're gonna have him poking the stick. So it'll be an offensive banner. Nothing wrong with that. Pessimist is kind of funny to have in our banner. A pessimistic banner feels like it shouldn't be the way, but it's gonna be the way. Is there a way to utilize the 3 stars in initiative? Probably not simultaneously with the banner. Overwhelm Swordlands? Nah. I don't think that's gonna be a thing here. We could still make use of his initiative though. He's got a high enough base roll. So... We'll see. We'll see. We'll see how this bro ends up being. So Molly my goat, this looks like a thrower of some kind. So let's look at, let's see, what's the best order of operations to do this? Let's look at potential throwers all together. And then what we actually build out of them, I guess, is somewhat dependent on the map seed. All right, so Molly my goat, athletic. It's kind of cute. It's kind of handy to have on a thrower, actually, since they move around more. Yeah, Boots into Rapier I think is not going to be a thrower. Our Poacher not being a thrower is kind of goofy, but considering that the high end for bros with much lower melee skill is actually higher than Boots into Rapier, I guess. Huh, this is weird. They all have okay melee skill too, well, except for literally the one I had selected at the time. And they all have good fatigue, either baseline in EELI or athletic, which is, you know, a fatigue. Is it the best squad in terms of stats so far? It's pretty good. It's pretty good, Vuyak. It's pretty good. I don't know if it's the best, but it's one of the best for sure. So we've got like 3 throwers. I don't know. I'll just say hybrid. They'll all be hybrids. They're gonna have a lot of fatigue to work with. They don't have like crazy defensive stats. It's like pretty good. We'll see. It's a little bit of a hybrid TBD. And then who's actually going to use the crazy quiver? Well, we'll see. The Iron Lungs guy is very role dependent on whether he should melee or not. I mean, look, everyone can use a noble sword effectively. Faraday Wave, thank you for the sub. Appreciate that. Look at this in-game murder hobo in the flesh. This is truly the murder hobo run though, where we just run at enemies and then go for the murdering. All right, so Disco Nick, I'm a little sad at the fact that he rolled 2 talent stars in melee skill, and I'm gonna completely disregard that, but I think that's what's happening. It's so depressing that that's the case, but this is probably the best forge tank I've ever seen in this series, and we've actually seen a few good ones. But 3 talent stars, 99 base roll. His fatigue will be maybe a tiny bit low, but that's okay. The other thing that's interesting too is Death Wish is a potential like off tank for Morph Dusseldorf. 52 starting is a min roll anyway. I mean, fair. Question about the cleaver: does the cleaver perk affect the bleed of that quiver? I don't think so, but actually I guess I don't know. I wouldn't think so, but I don't know the answer to that of choice. It's a good question. But yeah, on this brother, we're probably just gonna choose melee defense, fatigue, resolve every single level. And it's just gonna be that simple. If he had Death Wish and this much starting hit points, 69, nice. We could have made him a nimble tank even, and I wouldn't even feel bad about it. So I need to decide now who's gonna be Sensor Bro and who's gonna be, I think we've got good enough stats for Spear Bros. Honestly, Bagameister could be the Sensor Bro. And then we make the Chaucer and Boots and Rapier the dedicated spears. I really like Determined on a Spear Bro. And this bro is going to be incredible defensively as well, so definitely like an off tank. Is that true? Because it depends on the fatigue he ends up with. Which, well, I don't know. And this will be the Sensor Bro. Is that? No. Oh my god. Now I'm losing my mind. How do I spell this word? No, it's a C. What is going on? No, C-E-N-S. Oh no. What is happening? There we go. Right? Yeah. Okay. That's the one. Wow. My brain did not want to spell that right. That was embarrassing. That's like trying to do math on stream. Yeah, I think it's ER, right? Because it's like, it makes sense that it's ER. Based on what he is. And then these brothers, a little bit TBD. But they're not bad. Like, they're not great, but they're not bad. Sedge Stark is an interesting one. Wildly good secondaries, but primaries are kind of bad. I'll just put TBD. Keep my life simple. All right, so honestly, this bro has, or this seed has cracked, brothers. So I hope that we do well. All right, so let's put these two weapons here. And let's give Honestly, I guess I'll put the staff sling. Oh, maybe I put it here for now. Maybe I put it on Molly my goat. You get to the stream and we're naked again? What happened? Just having a nudist party. Just a bunch of boys hanging out, being naked. I don't see a problem. Just like living their best life, you know? Okay, we've got decent weapons, actually. Morph Dusseldorf is interesting too. If we can give him like a decent accuracy weapon, he'll get like an okay melee skill. I don't know. Some weird dagger / overwhelm combo for TBD bros? No. Unfortunately, we're not really gonna have the luxury of doing builds that can... What's the word I want to put? We don't have the luxury of making builds that are sort of like specialized, that are only good against certain types of enemies, and that's like a good example of that. We're gonna have to have pretty generalist builds and brothers. Okay. All right, nice looking crew though. We start out in the north. Yeah, I'm not even thinking about tempo, exactly. Tempo's not even what I'm thinking about, but... The Naked Guy situation reminds you of Musica da Lagoa by Hermeto Pascal, which is a bunch of dudes in a pond blowing air into bottles and doing percussion with the water? I'm sorry. What? Okay, I've got that queued up to watch later. That looks great. Whatever that is sounds incredible. I'm looking at like the preview screenshot. Dude. It is exactly as described and it sounds great. It looks great. It looks great. I don't know what's going on there, but it looks great. Okay, so I guess I'll go, this road goes more south than this road to the left, so let's take the road that goes more south. We're gonna try to get to the center of the map as we've kind of been doing previously. It's more likely that there's gonna be the types of fights we want to take there. Quiet so far. Too quiet. Ooh, or oh, okay. I thought maybe that was workshops. So this is a noble house with foresty road. Something to keep in mind for the future. Man, I can't believe that run died. It felt so blessed with those 60 tools that we found at the end of last stream. So far we haven't spotted any peasants wandering around, but that's okay. We've found a bunch of the like citadels and military settlements. So like, we can't expect too much. I don't know what the hell this road's doing. Alright, so this is the only ambition we can do based on the conditions of the run, so we'll go ahead and do that. What is going on with this road? Where is this going? It might be going direct to a settlement that's up here. I mean, it must be. It is. What in the world? Wow. Terminal stop. So we found all the military settlements. I guess I should have gone the other way. So there's no other path for this road? Wow, that sucks. It mostly sucks. So one thing that is good about this is that all the noble armies that get spawned from these types of locations aren't going to be near where we're apparently going to be spending our time on the map. Presumably. So if I click here to go the fastest route, what will it do? Up this way. I guess I'll let the game's pathing take me as it does. This is nuts. Day 2, time to scout the icy cave. Okay. You know how last run we had trouble, well, whatever. The run that should have been. We had trouble finding a legendary location. We have found a legendary location before we found peasants. What is this? Weird, but okay. Now to get 2,500 gold. Man, wouldn't that have been if that had been the Golden Goose or the Abandoned Shipwreck or whatever? Damn, would that have been cool. Damn, would that have been cool. No such luck. Alright, I guess we'll travel along this road. So far we found absolutely nothing to do. We're kind of running low on food already. Alright, there's footprints at least going that way. So from this city, could be peasants, could be like a T1 caravan. Either one is actually reasonable to fight, since it'll just be caravan hands, no caravan guard. But it looks like based on the footsteps, it went to Windfall. Oh no, it keeps going, it keeps going. Death by lack of food would be new? That would be new. So is that the same? Yeah, it is that same faction. Ooh. Yikes. Alright, barbarians, these peasants are ours. These peasants, they are ours. You can't have them. Okay, so one of them's got a weapon. But only one. So what I might do is just take the high ground hexes and let them come to me. They're pretty unlikely to hit uphill. The only one I actually am worried about hitting is this peasant. I'd actually like to dagger down this guy. We'll see if that can happen. Sweet. He did it. He punched me. All right, excellent. So we're gonna try to get a surround on this other peasant so that we can dagger him down. We're not going to use the power of music. We're going to save that weapon. Dagger him down sounds like an innuendo. How do you know it's not? Yeah, we've got him fully surrounded. There we go. Since he's fully surrounded, he gets a penalty to his little resolve checks. Innuendo, got him. And yeah, we're gonna dagger him down. Any damage that he does will be minimal, and it'll be worth it. Hot deep daggering, hot deep and fresh. Just how I like it. There we go. Run him down. Sweet. This guy's punches can headshot. Yeah, kind of not fair. Ours apparently can't. We learned. Or we just got super unlucky. Maybe that was our like lottery situation when we were unable to hit a headshot with our daggering, or our punching rather. So fresh and so clean, clean, indeed. All right, so we got that thick tunic, and we got a pickaxe. Some bread, and some crowns. Hey, we actually care about this bread quite a bit. So we're immediately gonna need to run from these barbarians. We can't take that fight. I don't think I spend the tools to fix up the thick tunic. The tools are gonna be too valuable. So, same deal here. I'm just gonna equip that right before we need it. So now I don't spend any tools, yeah. And which faction was that? All right. So we're gonna have to be mindful of peasants and caravans we attack right near this keep. When a famed item is mentioned in a rumor, is it camp loot or an enemy? Camp loot always. Oh, that's a dead end. Boy, of all the runs with Blessed Bros, I've spent an obnoxious amount of time, like, not fighting anything. So let's head this way, see what we see. Same group of barbs just chilling there. The white company is fighting them. What if the white company wins, but their numbers get real low? You know? What if that happens? What if they get knocked down to like 2 or 3 mercs? You know? It's kind of a long drawn out fight. Why are they taking so long? Why is nobody dying? Are the barbarians gonna win this? What is happening? What? What? No. This is stupid. No way. All right, we leave. Wow. These will probably not want to fight me, yeah. Good lord. Alright, we got some goblins up there. Why is this road so spooky? Yeah, those barbs are in fact chasing us. No! Good lord! Alright, those ones are not chasing me, just these ones. This is ridiculous. Trading caravan. Actually, hold up. We gotta equip our things. Okay. Alright, and I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. Be back in 1 moment. All right, I'm back. Let's do this fight. So we've got one super cracked bro with a spear. That's going to be a key component to this fight. Okay. So we're going to scoot and shoot, as you do. Almost certainly will not use the net, so let's put that away. Let's attack this guy. I was really hoping we'd get the mystical magical headshot. Didn't happen. Okay. So we have the ability to spear wall out this guy completely. So far our spear wall would prevent them entirely next turn. Great Beatles song, the mystical magical headshot. It's coming to take you away. Coming to take you away, take you away. Let's move this guy here. Boots and a rapier there. And we're just gonna spear wall up. I don't think I move more for Dusseldorf, since he doesn't have a hat. We're not gonna move Eagledub. I think moving him is actually a trap. Now this dagger, look, there's no one to really dagger down. So. Okay, what was our hit chance there? 74? Pretty good. Not great. He was the one with the buckler. They're gonna wait to the second half of the round. So let's see if we can take this guy out. Can, in fact. Can and did. So I can move Eagledub and Disco Nick forward. That would be fine. If he goes to here, actually that's okay. Yeah, honestly that's fine. So let's go there. Sweet. Dang. But we'll get good enough surrounds. This may not matter. Yeah, it's not looking like it's gonna matter. I think we'll be just fine. Can probably put Flapperjack here. See if we can give him the power of music. And we can. So we're gonna run him down. We're gonna give him the full surround. And we're gonna run a strike team. Operation Donkey. Why do this? It is a practically insignificant amount of extra EXP, but given that we don't even have 9 lives yet, I am gonna take the opportunity to do it. Since we're only doing hit point damage, there's no durability loss or anything like that. It's a rite of passage, it's a rite of passage. Hello, Some Weird Sins. Welcome, welcome. All right, so those are pretty good first caravan to see. We got things we wanted. And so we're gonna see if we can move south on this road. We're gonna save the tools by unequipping that armor. The bro's health pool is still fine enough. Same deal here. Yeah, no tools or herbs, yeah. And so we should also double check the status of our relationship with the noble houses, since we don't know where that one was actually from. So we're gonna have a couple nudists on the team. That's all right. They're better that way. And as far as weapons that we might want to unequip, I guess nothing. So yeah, all house horn. So this noble house is fully hostile to us. Now this is a little spooky because we are presumably in their kind of territory right now. So we could end up being in some danger, trapped between barbarians and a noble army, which could end the run. We're gonna hope that doesn't happen. Hopefully some settlements will have the herbalist grove, yeah. Yeah. And or tools. Again? Yeah, again. So we're just gonna take it nice and slow while it's nighttime. All right, so Vistat is that same house, but they're not hostile to us. The militia, 7 of them. A single militia veteran could be good. Unfortunately, I don't think this fight's gonna be worth it. They never have tools or crowns or money. Or tools or crowns or medical supplies, right? Really good experience and potentially good weapons. Only one marksman sounds tempting. It's tempting. It would be reasonably easy to lose a bro here. This looks like a new team. What happened? Noble army on the edge of a forest. They had 3 dogs, which pinned us down, so we had to complete the fight. It was close. Still almost got him. But almost got a couple different places on the battlefield, though. It was definitely not a fight I would have wanted to take in a million years. But it's a fight that we did take on that day. This could be a really good fight. Still really tempted. The militia veteran is kind of like a brigand raider, only they can't have throwing weapons. Do it. It's risky. We've got like 1 solid bro with good armor that we can put forward. Militia veteran's actually a thug with raider weapons? No. They're better than a thug stat-wise. It's the regular militia that are actually worse than a thug. By a little bit. I mean, they're lower stat. So the militia veteran's going to be lower than a raider stat-wise, like even a lower raider, but not dramatically so. I don't know the exact stats off the top of my head, but that doesn't sound quite right to me. All right, so let's do... Oh, did I leave this equipped? Shoot, I shouldn't have done that. Especially if it was damaged. Let's equip the sword there. And I want to put the bludgeon somewhere for sure. Maybe I put the bludgeon there. Scramus axe here. Yeah, raiders do have funny perks. They've got like bullseye and stuff. Because screw you in particular with these javelins. Actually, we should give someone the power of music. In case they need to land a stun. So, as far as making sure the marksman attack somewhere we want him to, let's do that. I think I like the spread formation better anyway. And sure, we can go into battle like this. Veterans are a good source of good weapons. I mean, maybe. Some chads here? Definitely some chads here. Alright, so that was probably the marksman. I think it's first. I think that's probably the fastest unit. Alright, so there's the veteran, right? Yeah. I kind of like the way they're charging forward. We can surround with Flapperjack, Baggermeister, all around here. We'll put the Chaucer here in Spear Wall. So we'll blow up these two, sprint at the ranged dude, and then Spear Wall here. Seems good. Nice puncture. Deciding if I want to go for the stun or a regular attack. I think I'd go for the stun. Yeah, I think that was the safer option. Move there and then probably just right back. And then Boots and a Rapier, Sedge Stark, and Disco Neck are all gonna run down. Just to here, actually. It's fine. Sweet. So now I could put... Let's just go to here. Oh, maybe I go all the way to here. He's got such good armor. Feels like the right play. Okay, a bit of an ouch, but not too bad. Let's go here. Nice. Alright, we really want that short bow. Let's move Sedge Stark here. I think that's a flexible hex. We're gonna block Disco Nick though. I guess corrects the cools faster. Maybe just here? Maybe just here. Okay. So we're gonna go for more surround before we attack him. Might wait on Disco Nick. Really make sure we got good surround. Force these guys to move first. Okay. Slurgy pogged. Like poggers. Hmm. Okay. Alright, cut leg muscles. Haven't hit his hat yet, might be able to get that at the end. Yikes, that's spooky. Alright, got him. I guess if they want to run down here, that's fine. Sure. Okay, I'm just trying to affect their morale as negatively as possible because I'm a little worried about this marksman attacking Morph Dusseldorf. That actually could still end the run. Okay. That was really close. That was like really close. We're gonna go for a stun, but we're gonna wait for a better surround. Alright, never mind. Don't have to worry about a thing. So let's try to dagger them both down for their hats. If we can. And we can. Joke's on you, buddy. Your hats are ours. Give me your helmets. Guess we do this the real slow way. No one else had a dagger. All your base are belong to us. All your base are belong to us. One fool daggered down. So we'll make room for Korax the Cool to get in here and do his thing. We'll just go ahead and end round. I don't know, I suppose I could do it a couple times, gain enough fatigue to actually be able to double puncture. Someone set up us the bomb, we get signal. See if we can dagger him down on this turn. Nope. Slow and steady wins the race, right? When you desperately need a hat. What's our hit chance here? 51? I guess it's not very high, huh? Completely surrounded. Still only a 51% hit chance. Not the best. There we go. Can we do it? Can we dagger down this simple, silly militia? Yes. Yes, we can. So we did get one injury. Morph Dusseldorf did get an injured shoulder. That one sort of sucks. We got a short bow, no quiver, but that's okay. We actually started with one. That's true. Faraday Wave does have an important correction. It is up us, the bomb. We got both of these hats. 2 militia spears, super good. And a couple bludgeons, which is actually also really good. Honestly, militia spears and bludgeons are kind of the best early weapons you can have. I prefer them over a lot of the alternatives. How do you get food with these rules? Oh, food's not the problem. Food we can just get from caravans real easily, camps, things like that. Wages are actually the problem. We eat ass. Also true. That is true. What are some things you could do with iron lungs? Mansplitter? Yeah, that would be a really great example, Molly my goat. So probably not, well, I don't know. Maybe even this, brother. Yeah, with iron lungs, you can do a Mansplitter fatigue neutral, and it's pretty good. It's pretty good. We'll see what we end up doing in this run. All right, so what's our tools situation? Not great. As expected, really. So we're gonna unequip damaged gear that we're not gonna fix up. And then we will just re-equip right before a fight. You got your starting companion on new company with Iron Lung, sounds fun. Yeah. Is it the militia start? It is. It is. All right, so we're gonna follow all of these footsteps that are running south here. Hopefully we don't run into anything too spooky. And we'll see what we can do. All right, so we got a wooden watchtower. No footprints. I guess I don't bother even looking. Let's just follow these footprints since they're fresh. Gem mine. Probably lost whatever cargo this was. Shoot. Yeah, looks like we probably did. That's too bad. Is Militia Start the only one that has an almost full team of bros? Yeah, it's the only one that starts out with a nearly full team of bros, yeah. Certainly it's the most saturated, I guess. Alright, we got some footprints. Peasants? Well, would you look at that? A bunch of peasants. So yeah, let's get in a position. Give them the old stern talking to. Very stern. Equip the spears and sword. I guess I can put on this hat. The hat can actually like be equipped and stay equipped. Let's put it here. Even this one can stay equipped probably. Let's just not worry about the naked bros. And let's move this dagger over to the Chaucer. And that's gonna be good enough for a bunch of peasants. Is joining from events acceptable? Not only is that acceptable, that's good. Yeah, if it's not explicitly against the run rules from the command, I think it's safe to assume whatever thing you're thinking is valid. Imagine being attacked by 12 naked dudes in a forest. Oh, I can imagine. We're not going to attack with our staff sling. We're going to maintain its durability. You never stop? Never stop. Can't stop, won't stop. We're making a bit of a welcoming party for the peasants. It's a birthday party. It's your birthday. Happy birthday. Yeah, peasant militia can field 16 brothers. Got him. Are every brother that joins through events lowborn, or does it not care about at that point? It doesn't care at that point, actually. So you can still get non-lowborn recruits, actually. Through events, specifically. You tried to punch me. I wonder if it was actually bad to spear water, now that I use my brain, like a little bit. Just a little. Oh, he's gonna run away. Maybe that's okay. Pretty sure only lowborn Joan events are available for the origin. No, I don't think so. You can get others. But Slurgy, your brain is as smooth as your head? I mean, true. Yeah, he's gonna run away. Yeah, we'll let him go. That's fine. The pitchfork is more likely to cause more damage than it's worth. Isn't there a bastard joining event? Oh, probably. Are you thinking Legends again? No, I mean, there's a bunch of join events. I looked through all of them. I maybe should have made like a chat command for it. But in the Discord, I put all the ones that are relevant for this run, or possible. There's a number of them that are, you know, that would appear to be possible at first blush. For example, the like Wildman in the cart. But since you don't have like a Wildman or Priest, I think it's either, but maybe it's only the Priest. I can't remember. But like you can't get it, so get on. No, I can do it. You guys don't have to put so much pressure on them. Okay, so we're gonna unequip a bunch of this stuff that we don't want to fix up. And then we continue on. Now this travel is a little spooky. So it's a little T1 city. And does a road keep going? No. Or is it? No. So I guess I go this way? Strip the boys down. Just a bunch of boys stripped down naked in the woods. Yeah, our starting bros here in this particular seed are really good. We've got a couple real uber chads, like 1 in 100 type uber chads. We're running low on crowns already. So the team is already getting close to desperate, which I don't love. It's like really bad. Well, well, well. We got some bread. Some peasants from Ellengrube. Probably traveling with a little bit of money in their pockets. Oh, I should have re-equipped. I mean, it's just peasants, but... Should have re-equipped. So let's go here with this brother. Okay. Come at me, dudes. Okay. You assume every town would be hostile relatively fast? Yeah, it doesn't take long before they all hate us. Alright, so we're gonna try to get a surround on this nerd and blow him up. Oh, I kept this cleaver equipped? Huh. Good. Punched him. The last guy's gonna run away? Sure. See you later, dude. Alright, so we got a pitchfork, which is actually really good. The stat nerd in you would love to know how many kills by punch you've secured. Many. Okay, so we're gonna move around this road. I guess. Top 85% of cash from the peasants. Oh my god, we got Briggies and Barbs fighting. So we're not allowed to intervene, but we can pick up the pieces afterwards. I think they're going to end up small enough that we can actually go past it and scout. So the Briggies might end up winning too much. No, 6 Briggies is going to be too much. So we don't fight that. Still need some more caravans. Caravan hands are going to be our ticket to growing in strength. Based on how it looks like this map is arranged, this road we're on right now probably is a good one, considering there's no southern road here, and this is the only southern road in this little section. We should expect this road to probably be pretty high traffic, so this is a place we can come back later. You only get XP for the donkey if you kill it with a punch. No weapons, only fisting. And what animal are you fisting? A donkey. Get your minds out of the gutter. Alright, so let's beat up more of these nerds for their lunch money. Phrasing. Every time you come in here? Well, $300 of experience? Wow, that's a lot of experience. Where does it all come from? Okay, let's make melee contacts. They'll move forward more aggressively. And I guess let's try to take out this peasant so we can back up 1 hex. The only weapon I'm really afraid of is the pitchfork. It's the only one that can really hurt us. So I actually kind of do need to be able to back this guy up. Huh, I guess I'm not gonna have that option, am I? That's really annoying. Slurgy was doing no such thing. Slurgy was doing no such thing. Hey now. Okay. So we got the pitchfork, 27 crowns, 3 ground grains, and a wooden stick. We'll take it. So I'm going to make a command for the join events, bro? What? Oh. No, well, here, I'll make it. It's gonna be too long though. I don't know a good way of doing it. Yeah, I'm not sure. Oh no, another restart? Yeah. You still believe? I still believe. All right, so we've got a bigger cart here. This one's pretty spooky. Oh, I should have unequipped these. Damn it. We used all our tools anyway. All right, well. Yeah, recruit events I think would be a better designation than any other command. So let's equip these busted things here now. No, it's not queues. It's not queues. It's the here. It's the command. I will pin it. Pin. The bros who can join via event that are valid for this origin with the constraints of this challenge is what they're referring to. All right, this is gonna be a really tough fight. The few caravan hands. We do still have the net though, which is really good. And we've got these bludgeons. What I might do is equip the bludgeons and the spears, and we'll use, you know, we'll use them strategically. Probably get better use out of the bludgeon than the Scrammus axe. And we'll put a couple bludgeons here and here. Maybe even some sticks. Sometimes you just gotta surround the boys and hit them with your sticks. Yeah, that guy's got enough health. We can give him like the lowest durability armor option, which I guess is that. Mass stun batons is honestly a very strong strategy. Yeah, it is. When you've got this kind of numbers advantage, it definitely is. Okay. So the way we're going to try to do this, the Bonk Brigade, the way we're going to try to do this, as we've previously done in these kinds of fights, is we're going to take out the caravan hands, leaving the caravan guards for last, where we surround and either bonk or dagger or whatever. Batons and knives with numbers advantage can clown raiders. Yeah, the real scary thing in this type of challenge run is just when, well, when you can't. And have it be risk-free. Tools? Are we just hoping for tools? We're hoping for tools. So I don't have to move from here. I could stay right here. Do I want to rearrange the squad in any way? Kind of. One-handed axe has been taking L's all stream. For good reason. Okay, might use this sling. Do what we can with it. Okay. I was kind of hoping one would move forward. Guess it's fine. Okay, that guy's spooky. Time to get one-tapped by an arming sword to the head. Nah, even if you've got a hood on, he shouldn't be able to one-tap us. It'd be close. But not quite. One down. And they no longer think they're in melee because this guy died. You were not expecting this? 113 miles per hour, or did you just tuning in from last stream? Yeah. I don't want to push Flapperjack 24 forward though. So you got greedy and killed you again? It's not greedy. I did not want to take that fight. Oh, so they apparently only look at the beginning of the round. I think I just learned something. It's a very spooky hex to put this guy. We can cover his... No, I don't know that we can do that. You fought the mercs? Oh yeah, that fight? Yeah, that fight. That one was greedy. Maybe we should have done the push. Oh, no. He's got a wheel behind him. Never mind. What run are we on? We're on 8. So with that guy there, he should shield wall before he moves forward. Yeah, okay. Okay, that works for me. And we're gonna try to surround this caravan guard on this turn and blow him up. We'll see if we can get enough of us around on this guy at the same time we blow up this guy. We might be able to cause a morale drop on him. He is already wavering, after all. Could even put him in a net. I think our dagger is, yeah, on the Chaucer. Boy, that's tempting. The net is a precious resource, though. I think we hold on it for the moment. Alright, got that stun. That's really good. Judging by the breaking, the net's unnecessary. Well, we'll see. Didn't get our stun there. Ooh, baby. We are doing it. Team, it's happening. It's happening. We're gonna dagger this guy down. Get some sweet, sweet armor. And not only that, we're gonna savage this donkey. This caravan donkey, he shall fall to our might. Savage or ravage? Porque no las dos? I know there's at least a handful of Spanish speakers. Is that Joseph Stalin on the pitchfork? Yeah. Oh man. Yeah, that actually, I see what you're saying. Either one. I guess, And is there anyone in particular I want to get this kill? Not probably quite yet. Alright, and we're gonna end around a couple times. It's gonna take a little bit to dagger him down. We've only got just the one dagger. I don't think there was one that dropped, right? Yeah. So. The Pongle is Def Stalin. That does look curiously Stalin-esque. Alright, so now let's start doing the daggering. Nicely done. I mean, the Chaucer's gonna have a high hit chance here, right? 43. Thought it'd be higher. Okay. See if we can dagger him down. Is this the turn? Is this the one? Is this where it happens? Nope. How about now? Can this armor be ours? Can we lay claim? Nope, not enough fatigue. Looks like only 3 of the 8 available exotic recruits will be available. Yeah. There are a few more that I didn't put on that stickied message in the Discord that are dependent on the crisis that is happening. A lot of those are temporary, so like, you know, I don't know. All right, so the cargo here was wine? The hell was the cargo? Just food? That sucks. Tools, 2 tools. 2 tools. What a shame. What a shame. Food was the cargo. Who needs food? I don't need food. I need tools. So we're gonna unequip a bunch of stuff that we don't want to fix up. As previously mentioned, we'll equip it right before any fights that happen. Hey, good night, Insane Killer 013. Hope you have a good sleep. Let's move this bro to the other side. Give him a better hat. We got hats and hoods, so that's really nice. We like that. We're okay fixing up the little bit of durability loss there. The arming sword's really good. Yeah. Farming sword. Close enough. We did get our first little bit of leveling. And we got another knife. Didn't really notice that happening, actually. Okay. Not even enough tools to get our little piddly amounts of repairs in. Kind of a shame. Man. Wildly good level up. Holy buckets. Honestly, let's get fatigue on this brother. Based on how I'm going to use him. He's going to be really, really, really good. Very much looking forward to this brother popping off. And I think I'll grab 9 on this first level. Could be 9 or Colossus. I'm fine with just kind of doing 9 lives across basically everyone. Korak's the cool. Let's grab the fatigue on this level, and we'll grab 9. Morph Dusseldorf. Nice level up. Let's grab fatigue again. We're gonna have many ways of using that across the squad here early in the run. So let's move south. I think we can check. This probably just goes to a resource. Let's make sure that that's okay. That is a dead end. Just wanted to know for sure. This place is called Two Fields. And there's like an orchard on one side and wheat fields on the other. That is a cutely named region. And presumably these ruins are also fields. Cute. First day that was Crown's positive. Was it really? That's not a good sign. Brillfold. And a trading caravan with 10. Oh, 10. 10? 10. 10. Must be the tool cart. I like where your head's at. Okay, so we can do pocket shield here and here. Can equip this armor here. Let's put that there. Pocket bucklers for displacement, definitely on the menu. Definitely on the menu. We're going to be equipping a few things in our pocket, just to be ready for whatever situation we might have thrown at us. We're going to have pocket sticks. And yeah, pocket bucklers I think will be a thing we'll want as well. We've got displacement options with the pitchforks as well. So, got multiple ways of doing it. Okay. I think that's all the things I need to do before this fight. This is gonna be a spooky one, but since this is, you know, as Ball and Stalin said, the tool cart, we like it. All right, so we got a nice little high ground spot. We can chill up there. Yeah, it's really good actually. Let's see how they move forward with the kind of split between caravan hands and caravan guards. Okay. Boar spear, no helmet. So we're gonna back up just a smidge. Just a cute little bit. We're hoping that they follow us instead of being obnoxious. But you never know. You never know what these little caravans will do. We'll see. They might need to be encouraged to move forward. I guess they're gonna need a little encouragement, huh? All right, let's get a special operative over to this little area here. Ready to start slinging some stones. There they come, because they are in range. Right? Or are none of the rest of them gonna move? I mean, in that case, I can flick a stone at them. I don't mind. There they go. Okay, good. Good to good. We got them out of their hidey hole. They've decided, oh man, are they gonna pelt us with rocks? We gotta get out of here. Yeah, this Northguard does have some good drip. He's looking good. He knows what he's about. Okay, so they're definitely pushing that top side. We'll have a really good spear wall here. We can either let them spill around the edge, or move down here. This sad music has gotten pretty old. Kinda has. I agree with this. I think I'll go for the aim shot. Dang. This challenge has been only sad music. Yep. Mostly true. Mostly true. Okay, so they are going to go around the edge. The only time we hear the town screen music is at the start. Yeah, that was the only time. Oh boy. I don't love the prospect of doing a spear wall here with this weapon. I could have him and the Chaucer swap, which is kind of crazy. Maybe that's the play. I think that is the play. And we'll back it up there. We'll let the Pongal take that hex. This is a spooky fight. This is really spooky. You like the bare heads? I mean, we could high roll the bare heads and get lucky. I guess I could step here, do a quick shot, and step down. Okay. Yeah, I don't love this. Not at all. Hope the archer has a stick. It's got a Scramus axe, does that count? We've got ways of pushing him off, so I'm not worried about that. Actually. And anyone who moves up here is gonna get surrounded. So I'm less worried about him. Like, I'm not worried about him in particular, I guess. I am worried about this fight. That's for sure. Yeah, so unfortunately the caravan guards did go first instead of the caravan hands. So probably just attack and then pull out the pocket shield here on the Chaucer. He's definitely our most defensive brother. So if this is gonna happen to anyone, I guess this is how we want it. So these two brothers are the ones being engaged on. They have the best armor and the best stats. Not the best luck. Smooth strips here. We're gonna put him there. We're gonna bring out the shield. I guess let's move Correx the Cool forward so we can attack this caravan guard and still let Eagledub get selection against this caravan hand when he moves up. Oh, he moved into that hex. I kind of didn't expect him to be that aggressive. Let's see. Probably go for this one. I think these surrounds are a bigger deal. And we can get this kill maybe? No. So this caravan hand is super spooky. This is really spooky. This is bad all over. Exciting fight? I think I pulled a net out. Be ready to use that next turn to slow someone's spot in the initiative. Here I think I just pull out the stick and go for the stun now. Probably same thing here, since this guy's not shield walling. Quirk's the cool doesn't have a stick, but he does have 9, so we can do a contribution to surround bonus first. Probably not here though. That's probably too much. With these accuracy weapons. I wonder if that makes a push the play. No. I think I'm actually gonna wait. Yeah, because we'll push in the second half. That's fine. This round sort of sucks for Eagle Dub, but I think that's as good as we're gonna get. Okay. So let's go for that attack. Okay. Didn't get the stun. Let's go all the way up to here. So this is the bro most at risk of dying. These two are actually just fine. This guy's kind of a threat, so I think the play is net here, go here. We just go in and attack on this caravan guard with everyone. Yeah, and Korax does have 9, so that's something to keep in mind up there on top. Want to get more surround up there on that caravan guard. Guess I could just try to kill him. Let's try to get surround. This guy is breaking, so not unreasonable to expect that he might. Now, if I can secure... let's see. Let's go there. If these two fill in there, Disco Nick can move up. Eagle Dub can get that attack then next turn as well. So let's just go there. Miss. Miss. Okay, he missed his 77 though, so kind of lucky there. Okay, just not gonna get the stun. Let's pull out the buckler for pushing. Damn, what were our hit chance there? 52. Can put a fresh person here. Actually, I think that's okay. It's got full armor. Okay. Sad to see attempt number 6 didn't work. It was going well. Yeah. It was. It was. Okay, got the push. That makes this much safer. Got the grazed neck there. We do actually have medical supplies. We can use that now. They are on the Pongle. Can you use it on yourself? Probably. Have I just been neglecting this? Also probably. Ooh, went for 2 attacks. Saw blood. Bandaged the self. You love to see it. And now for the highlight. You know what's coming. What will we find across this horizon? Donkeys. Run them down. Loud noises. Yeah, they are loud. The donkeys are loud. This is accurate. And who do we want to get this final kill? We want it to be Disco Nick. Just wait till you get him in bed. Ayo. Okay. Move over to this weapon. Got ourselves a donkey. Also, the donkeys like don't bleed, which is kind of crazy. Not sure how I feel about that. Alright, we'll let this kill go to Disco Nick. That's gonna be the one. Boom! And so, we get dies. Alright, so not exciting cargo. Good loot from the fight. Good loot from the fight. Yeah, max roll of tools. We can't be mad about that, right? We got the padded nasal helmet. We got the leather lamellar. Full durability. We got 2 boar spears. Got a dagger. Like, it's good stuff. But, you know. Alright, so first things first, we're gonna have to unequip things that we don't want to have get fixed up automatically, as per previous. Level ups on everyone? Yeah, basically. Pretty much everyone. Pretty close anyway. But it was a lot of damage. It was a lot of damage to take. And I don't love that. So what's our tools situation now? 16, even as is? Yikes. A lot of that's going to be this armor. I actually might straight up unequip it. It's going to be too much tools to fix it up. Same deal with this one. No, maybe I have to keep this one. Level up icons giving good brain chemicals? Yeah, definitely. Best brain chemicals, really. Love that icon. Whatever, I think using the tools to fix up armors is actually fine. It's probably the best use of them, actually. Compared to fixing up weapons anyway. This bro is actually durable enough we could put him in kind of dangerous spots. Alright, max rolls on the two stats we care most about. Kind of wild. So let's do... exotic? Oh my. I mean, we don't actually really need to concern ourselves with that list. Oh, wait, exotic recruitments? Oh, yeah, we don't. Oh, I see, you made a list of the, oh, interesting, G was good. Oh, well, yeah, we don't. Most of those aren't going to be relevant for this run. Yeah, we can get the pirate. Discord message wouldn't fit. Well, yeah, yeah, I wouldn't expect it to. I think it's okay that it's not a exclamation mark command. That's why I was saying I should have communicated more clearly. When people were saying you should make it, or that Slurgy wanted it, that's not actually something I figured would be reasonable. Sorry. Yeah, we can get Pyro, we can get Crusader, we can get Converted Crusader, but those are, again, those are going to be gated by conditions on the map that I'm just not going to worry about for a little while. Some of the other recruitment events we can kind of keep in mind. All right, boots into rapier. I think we'll grab Resolve on this level. 31's way too low. We'll grab 9. I think fixing up one of these boar spears is actually totally okay. Even fixing up both of them to a certain extent. You think there's 3 out of the 10 or so that aren't in a crisis that are doable? Yeah, so there's only a few of them that are actually viable. Like, they have certain conditions that need to be fulfilled that we're never going to be able to without getting to a town. Alright, so these busted up pitchforks, we're definitely not going to be fixing those. Don't need to fix up the knives. We'll use the knives, but the knives we're mostly going to be using for puncture, so they're not going to take any durability hit. So that's something to keep in mind. Unfortunately, we do kind of have to micromanage this kind of obnoxiously so that we can repair our armor. I'm going to fix up the ranged weapons though, because those are going to lose durability every time we use them. Cut arm sinew on Korax the Cool really sucks. He's going to be doing a lot less damage for a little while. Alright, so what does this look like for tools? 13? Not that bad. We've got some good armors here too. So that's nice. We have good helmets, which usually we don't. Kadarm Senyu says he's a shield boy for the duration. I mean, yeah, I guess. He's got lower defensive stats though, so I think what it really says is he kind of just doesn't do that much. Honestly, I think even giving him the pitchfork to be able to use repel is probably more value. No more injury counter. Now I think we should start it back up since we haven't found any medical supplies. Alright, I think that'll be good for now. I don't need to do the level ups right now. We're gonna see what we fight next. It's unlikely to make a meaningful difference, but yeah, let's see what we've got here. Oh, Sandstat Militia. That's gonna be too much. So we run. Yeah, I'm sorry, the Chaucer. I'm sorry. Yeah, you were delivering what was being requested, but I think it's just I think we don't need a command for it. I don't think there will be a way to make a command that is user friendly enough to communicate what we need it to. I think it's an unfeasible thing to put in a chatbot command. That will communicate what it needs to those who want to get that information. There's just too much information. I feel like you didn't deliver. I mean, you kind of did. You did deliver what was being requested. I just think it's not. I don't know. Like nothing can do it succinctly. Shoot, they were just returning. Shoot, now maybe they're too close. Yeah, having it in Discord I think makes more sense. And then people can ask questions about it if they're confused. Which I think is reasonable. We can beat up these peasants and actually not really worry about what we've got equipped. Except for the daggers. I should equip the daggers. Gonna equip the daggers, fight these peasants. And then we'll run through. Look at this mob chasing you. I know, right? We'll see if there's anything to dagger down here. There might not be. And we got this armor here. We'll see if we can get it. In the Discord message, the cooldown is in number of days, right? Yeah. Yep. Yeah, number of days. And I'm gonna let them have those high ground hexes. I don't care if they take them. Alright, come at me, nerds. No. How about the other two? That's the spirit. Actually, it's a real dick move if I go up here. Doesn't even get the high ground hex. It's actually really funny. Oh, so he just goes all the way up there? Wow. Little dramatic. Punched. Alright, got him fleeing. That's good. So I'm gonna make sure we get that guy fully surrounded. And we dagger him down, because we want the thick tunic. Lovely. So I'm gonna unequip those knives, since again, we don't want to spend the tools to fix them up. This one and this one. Any others? No. And we've got a thick tunic. Just a freebie. You'll love to see it. And actually, I could have left the 0% on the battlefield behind myself, but that's okay. So let's put it on this, brother. Not sure if I should wear this one or not. We can fix the 3 durability. We'll probably end up needing it. And we're gonna keep running away from the militia. I guess we'll just run straight south. The militia should give up the chase here in a moment. Alright, so we're getting close to desert. I'm a little worried we may not see a city, but I guess we'll keep running since the militia's there. We're not going to be able to fight southern caravans for a little while. Still Badlands, but I have a feeling desert's right around the corner. Oh my. Well, I guess we turn around. Well, man, I guess we're not that far south yet, but regardless, we're going to be running away. We're not going to fight this. So we go the other way. Alright, we got some footprints off this way. Was that just the militia? Hey, good night, Bloxar. Yeah, so there's a road that keeps going this way. Oh, come on, don't. Ooh. Ooh. A few war dogs and some mercenaries, huh? Probably 2 and 5. We're getting real desperate on crowns. Maybe 3 and 4, unlikely. We're real desperate on crowns. We have 2 days worth of wages. I feel like we kind of have to. You see that looking? Oh, I feel like we have to. We're running out of money. Once we run out of money, it like everything's just gonna completely fall apart, like almost instantly. So, yeah, unfortunately, I think this is a necessary procedure. And actually, before I gear up for it, I'm gonna go to the bathroom now because, you know, I drank these sparkling waters and well, they passed right through me. I'll be back in just a moment. We're gonna fight some mercs. Spooky. I've returned. Okay, so the weapons of choice here are definitely going to be spears, daggers, and sticks, basically. Sticks for stuns, spears to hit them, and daggers to potentially dagger down the last fleeing foes. Realistically, I think daggering is going to be limited to those with reach weapons. And actually, yeah, we can equip all this stuff now. Because they're going to be the ones that are going to make a final attempt, I guess, if you will. Weapon of choice equals false hope. How about real hope? Hmm? Okay, we should put at least some armor on everyone. Perhaps a new hope? Yeah, like that Star Wars movie. Hope is a luxury that we cannot afford? Has even hope become too expensive? Wow. Hope is for suckers and dreamers. That's right, we don't hope, we just know. We believe. We believe. We know. We already know what's gonna happen here. Victory is assured. This is guaranteed. Narrator. It wasn't guaranteed. We know that the Pongol's gonna get shot in the face with the warbow. Good, we'll let him. He'll have the natural protection of not 1, not 2, not 3, not 4, not 5, not 6, not 7, not 8, but 9 lives. So he's gonna live. I have spoken. Why is 9 lives only saving brothers once? So, that's the real question. Alright, I'm gonna equip pitchforks as pocket weapons as well. On some of the brothers like these, and then we'll do pocket shields. On these brothers. And we're also going to do pocket sticks. Pocket sticks and pocket shields. Because you never know which one you'll need. Actually, since we've got the loot there, let's do a shield. Yeah, this will be fine. So we're gonna do our level up here. Flapperjack 24, gonna be a hybrid. And maybe I grab the resolve. 33 is pretty low. We're gonna want that higher eventually, and especially now. Eagledub. We can skip the melee skill on this level. But do we? No. We still grab 9. We're actually, because we're fighting mercs, we're gonna grab 9 on literally everyone. Our sensor bro. Let's grab fatigue in case we need to do some shenanigans with the spear. Stropes, 616, gonna be our banner. Maybe I try to make use of the initiative in some way. We can at least get good dodge value against melee and ranged for future purposes, and yeah, we'll see. But we'll grab 9. So who doesn't have 9? Who's not gonna have 9? Entire front line except for Disco Nick. Okay. 86 hit points though, and the best armor, so. Sedge Stark. Maybe also ends up a hybrid. His stat line kind of asks for it. But might not end up having the ammo to do throwing weapons. Might have to do like a hybrid with crossbow, and then otherwise kind of be like a dodge quick hands kind of thing. I don't think that's terrible. And we're gonna grab 9 though. Holly my goat. Let's grab resolve on this level. And 9. The Pongle. Nice level up. Let's grab the resolve here as well. And 9 lives. I think that's how we're gonna do it. That's how we're gonna have it. That's how it's gonna be. Could put the shield out on Disco Nick already. That way I can put him in dangerous positions. So maybe I don't give him this spear. Maybe I give that to like Baggermeister and I give him this one. Let's have them swap sticks. So then he'd be a good one to have a dagger on. What weapons are we hoping for? That's a good question. Ones that aren't dangerous to me but are dangerous to my enemies. Which there aren't any that fit that category. Guessing not Billhook. Honestly, Billhook would be good now that we have 9 lives on everyone. So Billhook actually could be good. Billhook or Pike? Oh, I should have rearranged the squad a little bit smarter. I just got kind of arrogant with the having 9 lives thing. Okay, not too bad a looking crew. Honestly, I was kind of hoping for a warbow. A warbow would have been really sweet. So we're probably just gonna try to blow up the front line and just let this ranged merc go. And I'm assuming they will charge me. Ow. Grazed neck. These are slow dogs. Yeah, it's like the dog's weighted, which is weird. So I'm just gonna wait, let them come forward. Huh. So if they don't take this hex, Disco Nick will be able to. He's gonna go last. The dogs? What are they doing? Alright, so we're definitely taking that high ground hex. I'm glad I started BF Nick out with this shield. I guess I shoot the bow with the dog? It's gotta be the play. And we grab all the hexes around here. Now, who do we want to have do that? Strobe 616 is a good choice. Same with Baggermeister. Those are probably the ones. And we bring the Chaucer down to like here. Sure. Now Korak's the cool. He's got the Gray's neck. So we're on like a timer, but not really much a one, actually. Not a real timer. So we can put him like up here. He'll just chill. Sedge Stark. Might just switch to the Warfork right now. I'm not sure I want to push the Chaucer up to this hex. I think I want to go to like there. I think this hex is pretty safe. So Baggermeister's nestled fairly safely here. Flapperjack. Given how this has started, maybe it actually swaps to Pitchfork? Yeah, I think so. Boots and a rapier, I think is gonna have to go here and pull out the shield. No. No, 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 no. I made it so that I can't occupy that high ground hex anymore. Oh my god. That's so bad. I just blocked my own route up there. Oh no. That's really bad, and that's such a stupid misplay. I mean, EELI could go up there, but shouldn't. Someone should take it, though. No, not him. Oh my god. Now this Merc's gonna take it? Oh, and then Baggermeister's dead for sure. I have to. I guess I could go there. With Disco Nick. This is such a bad hex for EELI, but it's so much worse to let them have it. Merc through? I mean, I knew he wouldn't move on this turn, but this is so bad. This hex is so bad. I don't have good enough armor on this bro. He's got good hit points. He's got okay defensive stats. He's got 9. He's got a pocket shield. He's slow, so he's gonna go after them. He's gonna get bonked by this Merc. The dog and this guy are gonna go on him. At least this one. But I can't let this Merc take that hex. So I feel like I have to take it, but it's terrible. If that's how I lose, I'm gonna be very upset at myself. Dog going for big flank? Is he going for Korax the Cool? That would be so rude if he is. Alright, one fleeing. Yeah, I mean I can stop him from doing that, so it's fine. But... Do Mercs have high resolve or not particularly? I think it's like, it's decent. It's decent. Okay. So I actually might have Baggermeister go here and lock down this War Dog, as stupid as it sounds. Why is the sad music playing when the Mercs are attacking you? Oh, I attacked them. Is this a new run? Define new run. Okay, 9 lives proc on the Pongal. So I think I go for this merc still, instead of this one. And probably have to lock down this merc so he can't chase or move. Yeah. Okay, 2 9 lives procs. So that one has to be dealt with. We get 2 opportunities to push him. Let's let this guy die by running. We're gonna wait for surround bonus to attempt. Actually, is that true? Okay, that was a lot of damage. Have to get the push with the real morph Dusseldorf here. It's the only play that keeps him alive. Let's try to kill the war dog as fast as we can. Poggle can still attack as he runs. Got it. So the Chaucer can take that guy. A lot of damage going through, a lot of damage going through. Okay. So Stropes probably has to back up. We haven't procced 9. It'd be pretty easy to proc 9 with the Merc and with these 2 Mercs both attacking. So maybe I just pull out the shield and move forward. Got the resolve check. Love it. So we'll go here, pull out the shield. Bit of a yikes, but fine. Let's be the bait attack there. Got the Doge. Good bait. It worked. Let's go for a stun. Damn. Bagamaster hasn't procced 9, so maybe go here. Got him. Him in the head. I think we don't engage this Merc in melee. Okay, I like that cheeky repositioning. You love to see it. Let's go here, surround this Merc. We'd love to dagger him down. I don't know if that's could possibly be feasible. Come on, hit him. Hit him. Okay, he's fleeing. So now how do I get this ranged merc to not insta-gib someone? Also, man, do I want this armor. Get right next to him? Yeah, but that's so spooky. They're almost scarier in melee. Is the only way? Okay, got the stun. Yeah, if we get next to him, he will switch weapons. The problem with that is that then he switches weapons and he's got mastery in everything. I think he's gonna GTFO. Brought a random one-handed weapon. Yeah, but he's like good. He's proficient with the one-handed weapons is the problem. Oh, I should have moved there. That's a whoops. Not exactly a misplay as much as a misclick. The Chaucer's been like winning this fight against the Merc down here. I think I'm... Yeah, turn done. He has passed his turn. Chaucer hard carry? Chaucer hard carry. Got your back, dude. Yeah, he's just obsessed with repositioning because he can't get behind his allies. And he's trying to flank. But he's not going to be able to. This is... Don't we need to finish the fight fast for the guy's bleeding? He's not bleeding that fast. We've got time. We've got 6 turns plus the 9 lives proc. Okay, so we did go for an attack. There we go. There it is. And once we finish off the last one, he'll run away. You should actually flee now. Oh, are we below that threshold? How many? Weren't there only 7? No bandage? Yeah, no, we used our one bandage. Oh yeah, you're right. He's running now. Oh my god. We're doing it. Incredible. Incredible. Not today, Satan. Oh, I saw a really funny shirt this weekend. It was Very simple. It just said, maybe today, Satan. Which I thought was very funny. I liked it. Nobody can seem to hit this guy. Nobody. At this point, I should actually let the grazed neck go all the way through to get the 9 lives proc. So I'm actually going to. I didn't accidentally proc it, did I? And I'm just like not remembering. Maybe I did. Feels unethical to go check, so I'm gonna assume. That it did. That was the one that saved his life. All right, so 406 crowns. That's the big W here. You proc 9 lives at least twice? Yeah, at least twice. Not on that guy though. The 406 crowns though, that's huge. 406 crowns is absolutely necessary to keeping the squad afloat. We got the bundle of jabs, we got the bundle of throwing axes, 43 ammo, a little bit of tools and ammo, 2 sweet armors, a boar spear, the pike, heater shield, 2 nasal helmets. Whew. We needed that money. We needed that money. Meds though, we may be collecting injuries for a while. Yeah, that's kind of gonna be tough for the team to deal with. Very tough. But we live on for another day. Time to update the injury count? Yeah, injuries. So we just got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Injuries all. We sure hope that somewhere on this map there's a little caravan. Maybe like right here. You know, right here in this little patch of fog, just making its way towards us. Honestly, you did not believe? Well, Exporiental, you should have believed. But this squad dealing with these injuries is a problem for not the Slurgy of this exact moment, but the Slurgy of tomorrow. How does Battle Brothers allocate meds for healing injuries if not enough meds to treat all injuries? Memory gland, I actually don't know the answer to that, and I should, and maybe that will be my tomorrow's research, because I do actually care about that. So, all right, I'm gonna send you guys over to someone playing some XCOM and playing some Long War. Could be fun. But for me, for tonight, I am gonna go have a tiny snack and go sleep, because I am tired. And so, to all of you, wherever you are in the world, make it a good one. Ta-ta.